Yeah, straight A student, but I'm friends with the cool kids. Following the rules and the rubric. Freestyle on the bus and it's too lit. Everybody like, hold down, who's this? Raising the stakes like Roos Chris. Clockwork, how I shine like Kubrick. Yeah, I heard what you got with the music. Think that it's hot, but it's not like mucus. Pick a side, never switch, get a backbone. Girl, they only wanna hit me on the bad phone. Ayy, turn the rap flow to a cash flow. Cash cow, got the game in the lasso. 5 figures this week, no show yet. Yeah, I do it all from my home setup. Whoa, turn a TikTok to a Rolex. And it got more views than a Coachella. Make money off streams cause I own it. Can't exploit me cause I know better. Work smarter, not harder, I know this. But I still do both, I'm a go-getter. Scroll back on the gram, you can see just how I did it, ayy. This ain't overnight, I've been at it for a minute, ayy. World gave me lemons and I turned it into lemonade. Got a juice and I made a brand off of it like a Minute Maid. Yeah, straight A student, but I'm friends with the cool kids. Following the rules and the rubric. Freestyle on the bus and it's too lit. Everybody like, hold down, who's this? Ship don't sink, no loose lips. What's a rowboat to a cruise ship? What's a penny stock to a blue chip? What's an NPC to a blue tick? Whole life felt protagonist, like Bilbo Baggins is. Name got weight, no dragoness. Too big for the scale like dragon skin. Now I'm just headed to the top, go kill it. Said he gonna pop, no kidding. I can never stop, no chilling. Way too attached, yeah, I caught those feelings. Shot through the roof, I ain't got no ceiling. Boom, hit him with a hook, reel him in like a fishing line. Hit the ground running and I'm blowing through the finish line. Everybody in the crowd bounce when I finish lines. Make them all dance like the Finnish prime minister. Face so innocent, flow so sinister. Pay those dividends, hold no prisoners. Try to put it all in a verse, phone D&D, so please no visitors. Yeah, straight A student, but I'm friends with the cool kids. Following the rules and the rubric. Freestyle on the bus and it's too lit. Everybody like, hold down, who's this? Raising the stakes like Roos Chris. Clockwork, how I shine like Kubrick. Yeah, I heard what you got with the music. Think that it's hot, but it's not like mucus.
100 grams.
I don't take advice from anybody who gon' tell me how to do it if they never even did it right. These days I don't waste a minute of my time reminiscing on regrets of the past. That's a different life. These days I don't need nobody's validation. These days I don't need nobody's invitation. These days I don't tell nobody what I'm doing. I just do it. If I fail, keep it pushing till I get it right. Yeah, these days I've been wide awake, I never sleep late. Got a lot to do, I treat a Sunday like a weekday. Do it for my son, set the table, I need 3 plates. Have my cake and eat it, baby, don't forget the cheesecake. Got it, yeah, they know I got it. Confidence contagious, so the ones around me caught it. Everybody waiting on me, hoping I'ma drop it. I feel like all this weight is on me, still I'm never stopping. No, that is not a, yeah. Pushing myself to the limit, I set a goal, but still I never feel enough when I get it. Cause when I go and all these feelings overflow to the ceiling, it's like a hole just open up and I don't know how to feel it. I tell them, look, I don't make mistakes, the mistakes made me. Drop songs when I write them, I don't wait 8 weeks. They do focus on the image now, but that ain't me. Lot of rats taking pics, that's why they say cheese. Lately I've been feeling like there's something off. Lot of friends used to show me love, ain't showing love at all. Yeah, only cheer me on when I was underdog. Running up the numbers, everybody keep on running off. Funny how they wanted me to win until I passed them. Now all of a sudden they be talking in the past tense. He was this, he was that, like I changed up. Had a kid, I'm a dad, gotta make funds these days. Everybody focus on the he say and she say. Acting up and trying to make a scene like a screenplay. Try to be original but end up as a remake. Spend a lot of time thinking about how I'ma be great. I just stick to the plan. Yeah, I'm focused on the music, not a pick for the gram. Stay true to my supporters, yes, I did it for them. So even when I get hot, never switch on a fan. These days, I don't take advice from anybody who gon' tell me how to do it if they never even did it right. These days, I don't waste a minute of my time reminiscing on regrets of the past. That's a different life. These days, I don't need nobody's validation. These days, I don't need nobody's invitation. These days, I don't tell nobody what I'm doing. I just do it. If I fail, keep it pushing till I get it right. Feeling so tall, I could give a high five to the pilot. Yeah, family tight, I keep small circle like island. Whoa, inbox full of contracts, I sign with a stylist. talk about the things they're gonna say when they see me. And when they see me, they just dap me up and say good to meet me. I keep it going, flowing over this and make it look easy. Easy for me to say I do this every day of the week. I'm eager to be the one they talk about when all said and done with it. I'm the feature that they want, but then they don't when I come with it. I'm a scene, still a seat, filler, blow up the numbers. And I ain't leaving no crumbs, so you know when I'm done with it. I'm a new school vibe with an old soul, oh so great. Stay paid by the boatload, don't go chasing a wave. I'm a rowboat, blow smoke right through the face of the ozone. Oh no, I got the bag, I'm back to just double it. I'm about to pop the top, I've been bubbling. They want the spot, but I do not cut them in. They tryna plot my drop, they been huddling. Feeling so tall, I could give a high five to the pilot. Yeah, family tight, I keep small circle like island. Whoa, inbox full of contracts, I signed with a stylist. Yeah, blue faces blowing up like violet.
I know a lot of people praying for my downfall, but the only thing that I'll be down for is being top 5, but like down 4. I'm down to earth like the ground floor, but I've been flying so long, I tend to ask people, what's the ground for? Man, I'm only headed up, see my flow volcanic, this the fire I erupt. Heard the fans getting rowdy cause they haven't had enough. You know I'm running the city, you just running out of luck. Yeah, I said that with my chest, I flow hard, it's no wonder they easily impressed. I'm so far, but I'm always coming back with something fresh. I never rest, where you'll never catch this ego in a nest. I invest my time in a booth, I find a piece. I used to piece the boom in my mind. My ex knows this, let me expose this. She left cause she don't wanna be with an explosive. Man, I'm just
feeling so tall, I could give a high five to the pilot. Yeah, family tight, I keep small circle like island. Whoa, inbox full of contracts, I signed with a stylist. Yeah, blue faces blowing up like violet.
Turn that up, Briggy.
I said forever on the very first day. I fell for you and landed right on my face. Boom, splat, stab me in the back, I'm bruised, bash. Threw me to the curb like loose trash. Left me in the past like who's that?
Who's that?
Damn, wish you would've told me that you felt this way. You been stringing me along with every word you say. You hanging me out to dry, happened 1,000 times. I guess I should've seen it coming any day now, I thought we had it, loving the magic. You had the gasoline and the matches. Lit me on fire, spark up the passion. But I guess it really just wasn't what I imagined. Whoa, guess I gotta live with that, huh? Chest got a hole that could fit a Mack truck. Splat on the ground, I ain't getting back up. But I should've known better cause I said forever on the very first day. I fell for you and landed right on my face. Boom, splat, right out of the blue like news flash. Thought I had control but you crashed. Left me in the past like who is that?
No, seriously, who is that?
Splat hit the ground but I'll bounce right back. Trust me, I ain't going down like that. Custom shirts, I had to dust the dirt off. Adjusted myself, put the crown right back. Ding! Okay, I'm shining now. Had to get lost with you to find myself. And I find it kinda funny how the moment that I'm over this is, can I come over quick? No. You had your chance, but you blew it. You had me in the palm of your hand and threw it away. Now you say that you think we can do this again. Second chance, okay, do I look stupid? I don't need you here in my life. Please do not text me, I made up my mind. I do not want you here wasting my time. And next time around, I'll be taking my time. Cause I said forever on the very first day. I fell for you and landed right on my splat. Ain't nobody smooth like me. I don't flash C notes, that's too high key. Keep it all down low, that's who I be. Levitating on the stage when I move my feet. Alright, look, good guy, didn't know that he can move, huh? Been in my shell, popped out like Cooper. And she look good, body rocking like Medusa. Calm like a Buddha, still popping off like bazooka. Smooth like butter in a pan. Love her when she dance. Got me all stuck inside a trance. Hoping she don't have some other plans. Said you got a man?
Yeah.
Damn. Smooth like ice and that's a fact. Michael Jackson, nice with it. I'm moonwalking. She got hoops with the ice and that's a bad chick. The matching jacket with it, you on 10. Yeah, so smooth when you walked in. Slow-mo hair flip, caught my eye from the jump, Got high socks and them legs don't quit. Good guy, girl, go ahead and fly on what you got. I know that you gotta leave, but I got just what you need. So please tell me what you want. Said that she was tired of the rap, so I came back. New style, hit him with the funk, Well, 5'7", so you know I got a layup. I ain't even tripping, look at Tom and Zendaya. Feeling real tall at the top, I'm a way up. If you want a spot, better pay up. Slick rhymes, I'ma keep it groovy. We could do it quick time, maybe shoot a movie. I don't ever switch sides, quick slide like I do the 2C. Said that you were seeing somebody, think you should dead it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I thought it and went and said it. If I didn't, then I probably would regret it. And I meant it, think you got it.
Okay, I do this every time. Hello, welcome everybody. It's Sunday, I had a late start. I'm very sleepy, but draft has begun. We're getting right into it. We have Smiley Doggy Fan Club versus the Snowy Quills today. Here at 12 p.m. CST. It's 12:05, a little bit late, but we're getting started. That's okay. And then afterwards, we have TSM versus Video Game Players. TSM is an abbreviation for TSM, in case you were wondering. Anyways, seeing the Master Yi band come out immediately, as well as the Anivia band. Miz is a very talented Master Yi player, as well as Dragon Fruit, also known as Tanner, is an Anivia support player, in solo queue especially. So getting that out of the way. Then Snowy Quills are going to be banning out Alawi and Vladimir, two very 1v9 champions, so glad to see those gone. Yeah, get your predictions in. How are you guys doing today? Hopefully well. Yeah, he plays a lot of Anivia support and he's cracked at it too. He always does well. What is up, Floor Rooster? How's it going? Anyways, yeah, late start. I'm very sleepy as well, but it is what it is. And mid plays too. Sweet. Yeah, he is very good at Anivia. I like playing Anivia myself, so it's cool to see. Anyways, we see the Trundle band coming through from SFC. We see a Nocturne band coming through from Snowy Quills. Yeah, Godzilla, focus on draft. What he said. Help your team strategize. Draft always takes forever. You guys know how it goes. Teams got to strategize. Anyways, Viego locked in as first pick from SFC. Quite a bold first pick. I don't know how blindable Viego is. I'm not a Viego player myself, so maybe that's normal. Oh, is Prophet playing in this game? I haven't checked. That would be cool. Prophet is their fill player. I like that they're giving everyone an opportunity. Feel like it's a safe blind. That's cool. That's cool. Belveth, one of the strongest junglers in the game right now. I know she just got nerfed pretty hard though, so I don't know if she's held up after the changes she's received. But Belveth is very good. Very much so a 1v9 champion. No, not Twisted Fate. They got two meta champions on their team. Maybe Snowy Quills takes this one just because of that. TF is out of control. I hate that champion. I perma-ban him in solo queue. This is the first time we've seen him in the tournament, and I don't think we've ever seen him banned, so this is crazy. We're going to see TF probably 1v9 with Belveth. We'll see. We'll see. They listen to my strat, picking the best champs in the game. Two meta champs for Viego to take. That's true. That's true. Viego takes TF, and he's just going to be running everyone over. We're seeing the Smolder pick from SFC. A very contested pick this series. Been banned a lot, been picked a lot. Ban picked every day in solo queue, norms, any queue that you can think of in League of Legends. Smolder is being picked constantly. We're also seeing the Hui pick. I think Hui and Smolder actually do pretty well together, so I'm not sure if that's going to be support or mid. Regardless of that, in those late game team fights, they should have pretty good synergy. Lots of just AoE damage overall. Non-ult needed champs at that. That's true. That's true. Better Viego than Silas, I suppose. Do like seeing the Hui pick though. He's very entertaining to watch. Smolder, not so much, but hey. It's satisfying watching him one-shot the entire enemy team when he hits 225 stacks. We are seeing the Ahri pick. Ahri is a pretty good pick into Hui. If that is going to be the mid lane versus mid lane matchup, but we will see. Ahri is just a super solid, consistent champion. She always has been. She's pretty strong in the current meta as well. A lot of people are going that Malignance build on her. As you know, you can just proc it over and over. Lots of damage. Seeing the Zyre ban come through from Snowy Quills. We got two bans remaining on the SFC side. One ban remaining on Snowy Quills. The Udyr ban Udyr is quite an impressive laner. I knew as soon as they reworked Udyr, which was, gosh, that was a couple years ago at this point, probably 2 or 3 years ago. I saw the way his W worked, and I was like, oh, that's going to be crazy in laning phase. Everyone was playing him in the jungle, but I think he was super underrated for top lane, truthfully. He still is. He gets ahead. He's definitely a 1v9 champion. Can kind of just stand in the enemy team, slow them all, do whatever he wants. Quite a menace to deal with, especially if you're like an AD carrier or a mage player. Being able to negate all of your CC in addition to not dying, in addition to AoEing everyone in the team fight is quite a situation to deal with most of the time. We are seeing the Thresh ban from Snowy Quills here, and the Blitzcrank ban from Smiley Doggy Fan Club. No hook champions today. Nautilus is open, but no one wants to play Nautilus. That's just, it makes you fall asleep. Oh? Maybe. Maybe I was wrong. We might see the Nautilus. Seems to be leaning more towards brown. We are seeing the Nautilus. Not will be picked. I was not aware. Johnny Quantum had the insider information here. What do we got? Bard. I've been enjoying some Bard recently. I'm not very good at him. Like, I got the whole stunning people and autoing people part down, but it's the ulting people and ruining the entire game for my team. That part I'm still struggling with just a little bit. Truthfully. Well, I say I'm struggling with it. I'm actually really good at losing my team the game with the Bard ult. So that's the problem. I have to switch that around. Anyways, we're seeing a Gnar pick coming through. Gnar in the top lane, confirming that this is Hwei support unless we're seeing a Bard mid angle. Probably not the best into Ahri, but you know, Bard can just build Rakern and not care about anything, so. Ornn time, predicting the Ornn pick here. Get your predictions in, it's almost over. Spend your rocks. Spend your rocks now. Please do not redeem the Shotgun LaCroix. I've woken up recently, and it's a little too early in the day for me on that one. Anyways, Aatrox is being locked in from Snowy Quills here. The draft has been completed, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. The Aatrox is yet another 1v9 champion. We're seeing a very, very scary team composition. Making sure all the teams are ready. Left side draft seems so much easier to team fight with. Potentially, you could be right. Let's see if these players can execute. I think both of these teams are incredibly good, which is crazy to say because they're in losers bracket, right? But, you know, it could be a strategy to intentionally throw the first matches so that way you get in losers bracket and get to play against the other losers, and you ride your way on up to the top. Regardless of them being in losers bracket, though, I think both teams are really, really good here. I know I've listened in on a couple of scrims from these teams, and their comms are 10 out of 10. A lot of them play on university teams with each other, or they, go to the same university, they have the same club. I don't know all the details. I'm not going to pretend that I do, but I know that they have some experience with each other, and that excites things just a little bit for me personally. But I don't know. Looking at the Snowy Quills draft here, I would be frightened. I would be frightened if I was Smiley Doggy Fan Club. But honestly, both teams have a really, really good team fight. So we do have iProfit on Viego. This is his debut match. He is the fill player for Smiley Doggy Fan Club. Well, we're on first match today. Let's do the classic Lawdle. What do you guys want to guess for the first champion? I give it to you while I sip my energy drink. Alright, Johnny Quantum just threw a rumble ult on my screen. Nice guess, though. Really narrows it down. Zed. Let's do some Zed. Partially human or partially magically altered, and Ionian, and male. Talon? Nope. That was a bad guess. Oh, he's not even Ionian. Rakan? Oh, they're not melee. Interesting. Who is a ranged Ionian male that is not support, jungle, or mid? I don't even know. No, I'm actually stuck. I have no idea. Someone help me, please. Cannon? I mean, it's a better option than I had. It's not top. They're an ADC, yeah. I mean, it must be Ezreal. I just typed in ADC. It's not Ezreal? He's Piltover. They have to be ADC, though. Varus? Is Varus Ionian? Oh, Jhin. Yeah, I think it's Jhin. I think you're correct. It was indeed Jhin. Only 8 tries. My axe is thirsty. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that's Darius. Olaf? Yeah. Jay-Z Jax, you're missing the Laudel. You gotta show up on time. This is Azir's passive. Bam. Now my favorite one, the emojis. Vex. Fiddle. It is Fiddle, I think. Yeah. Good guess. Why is there a lantern here, though? A lantern and a key? That's just... That doesn't make any sense. Alright, these are usually really easy. This is Milio. Was this the only skin that Milio has? Actually? Dang. Key on his waist? I did not know Fiddle had a key on his waist. Wait, what about the lantern, though? Explain that one for me. Stare at skins too much? I mean, half the reason you buy the skin is for the splash art. Let's be real. His passive. Oh yeah, I guess his effigies hold a lantern, don't they? Anyways, we're seeing the Soul Fighter Viego. Very nice skin as well. I like that skin, but the auto attack animations are a little weird for me. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it has begun. Here we go. Now, I've got some complaints about the overlay. I will fix the overlay for next weekend. I promise. I'm going to add some transparency to it. Make it look a little bit nicer. It is a little bit jarring, and I understand that the map is like kind of cut at the top there. Maybe I can adjust the map size. I don't know. I'll look into that. Had some other stuff going on. So we'll have to do that next weekend. Don't know how I feel about the Bel'Veth here. I like the Bel'Veth personally, but I don't know. I just feel like Bel'Veth works into anything. Anyways, we're seeing a standard 5-point vision line. We do see Smiley Doggy Fan Club's bot lane here warding that Tri-Brush and stepping away, just aware of the threat of the Nautilus hook. Especially with the TF on the enemy team, that Nautilus hook gets landed, the gold card gets landed. There's no escaping that. Even if you flash, they're probably going to flash to follow if you're not dead already. So, nice respect there of the Nautilus. They're already awake and ready for action. Daddy Vladdy looking to get some value here. No first strike on the way. We're actually seeing Airy, which is a new rune that people have been running on him. Personally, I like first strike or Comet, but I think Airy has a lot of value as well. I'm so sorry. Let me tab out real quick and turn off the music. I didn't realize it was still on. Okay. I'm sorry. Anyways, we have Daddy Vladdy on the way versus Brother Obanai in the mid lane on the Ahri. In the top lane, we have Smiley Doggy on the Gnar versus Zeus on the Aatrox. Both very, very good top laners. Smiley Doggy always tends to perform in team fights as far as I've understood. And Zeus is kind of a dominant laning phaser. No, that didn't really make sense. Anyways, we're already looking at an invade here by Miz, excuse me. iProfit, able to hold his own here. Did not get the buff stolen. Miz in a very, very scary position here. His only escape path was cut off by the trap, so he's going to end up taking a lot of damage here. The E gets a lot of value in this situation. They're going to need Gnar to rotate down. Never mind, a very clean W flash by iProfit. Oh, into the E, he didn't W. Oh, because Velveth is level 2, so he doesn't have the W there. I don't know. Well played by both Daddy Vladdy and iProfit. Miz just a little bit caught out there, going for a very aggressive play. Did not have a rotation from the Aatrox or the Ahri there, so well done, well done. Velveth pathing straight through mid. Gonna end up going back to their bot side. Daddy Vladdy getting a lot of nice trades in, but he is a little bit low on mana. Hui has pretty good mana sustain. If you use the WE and no other spells, you actually do end up getting more mana than you started with. Regardless of that, it's going to take him a little bit of time to get that mana bar back up. We do see Miz actually going for the Raptors here. Once again, doesn't really have great prio for this, but he understands that Viego's going to be clearing his top side still, since they had that little altercation there. So he took the opportunity to run straight to Raptors and take those over. We'll see if he stays for the red and how this is going to go. We do see the Smiley Doggy fan clubs getting a lot of bot priority as well, so this makes it even more dangerous for Miz. And it looks like iProf is actually going to just completely skip the red, unknowing that Belveth is doing it, because he expects Belveth to be clearing her bot side and coming into the crab here. So some mind games happening by Miz here. This is the last thing you would expect from Belveth, you know, getting killed in that awkward situation and then continuing to go for the invade is a little bit crazy. Now this is looking really, really good for Snowy Quills. Gonna get the flash from Hune here. iProfit probably going to go down here as well. I mean, they just did not expect Miz to be there. That was actually really well played by Miz. The first play, not so much. Maybe it was just a big brain strategy to begin with, but that's going to be 2 kills onto the Belveth, in addition to 1 kill onto the Twisted Fate. That's not what you want to see if you're Smiley Doggy fan club. It's not the end of the world, but Belveth already snowballing, in addition to TF already getting a gold lead like this, is going to be very, very scary for them to deal with. As you guys know, TF gets extra passive gold from getting last hit, so he's already kind of snowballing faster than everybody else, so adding a kill to that, especially this early in the game, is a recipe for disaster. It looks like Hune is trying his best to salvage something here, get Miz on this rotation out, but he's going to go down as well. iProfit will pick up the kill, and he's going to pick up Belveth here. There's a chance that he just kills everything here, I'm not going to lie. Oh, he has no flash, though. Yes, it's going to go down. TF, he's not going to be able to pull the card before Dragonfruit hooks himself away. Wow, both junglers are fed, ladies and gentlemen. Both junglers are fed. This has been a very eventful game so far. I'm glad we're not just sleeper watching everyone CS in front of each other. Definitely not what we expected, but it's what we came to see. Let's be real. Now, Belveth is going to be pathing towards the Void Grubs now, and knowing that Viego is still going to be bot side. And they're actually just going to be going for the invade here. Miz wants to get these levels. He's level 3, so it's a little bit spooky. Prophet is proving to his team, like, hey, you drafted me as a fill, but I'm here to perform. Welcome, Karumster. I don't believe that command works. If you know how to set something like that up, let me know. Anyways. The Smiley Doggy fan club's going to be able to pick up the dragon up here. And Belveth is probably just going to rotate on over to the Void Grubs. She's not going to be able to get her form off of that, but off the second rotation, she probably could. Regardless of that, Belveth takes the Grubs pretty quickly. We're looking at a potential 4-man mid situation here, but Ahri did just hit level 6, so they're not going to be able to make this happen. Doesn't matter how much CC they have for the Ahri, I just don't think they have enough burst damage together to take her down before she ults away. Forcing the ult is some pretty good value, but I don't think Hui is going to be looking to kill the Ahri a lot anyways. Ahri is really good into any mage that has a lot of skill shots because her W gives her so much move speed, and she also has a lot of mobility from her ultimate. Hune on the Bard Coming to take down Miz. A very, very nice stun by the Bard. And iProfit is going to flash W in order to get the stun onto him. The QW is going to come through from Daddy Vladdy in order to secure that kill. Miz caught out once again, but he did get his Void Grubs for it. So I don't think he's too upset about the situation. Very, very interesting game so far. Lots of stuff going on in the jungle. We do like to see that movement from Bard as well. Dragon Fruit and Mud Pork Mix are totally fine just sitting here farming. Continuing to shove this wave under Suspicious Tower. Suspicious is a very good ADC, so they don't want him to get a free game, but it's very hard to hook Mr. Smolder here. He has that E to fly away. What is this? Wait, what Bard skin is this? What Bard skin is this? I've never seen this. Oh, this the Scrolls one. Can make an Imgur link of the most recent bracket update. Okay, we'll look into that for next time. Thank you. I am always open to suggestions for the stream. Anyways, wait, did a solo bolo occur in the top lane by Smiley Doggy and we just completely missed it? I'm sorry. Well played to Smiley Doggy. Quite behind in CS. Well, not really. Not really. Once he collects this wave, he'll be pretty caught up. Probably be just a few down. I don't know. Both of these champions can perform pretty well in team fights. Oh, we were seeing an all-in in the bot lane. Oh, they did not fix that ultimate sound for the skin. Spectator client down for multiple days. And they did not fix the Smolder ultimate sound. It is extremely loud and oppressive. But that's okay. Anyways, picking up a kill onto Hune there. iProfit trying to do his red, but I don't think he's aware that there are 3 members of S&Q rotating over. I guess they did notice they were on vision, so. Ooh, a nice stun by Hune. Oh, but a nice flash by Miz, going to be able to secure the knock-up onto Hune, allowing the gold card to connect. But Prophet is bot side as well. He is here to play. The ultimate just goes a little bit wide because of a nice dash by Belveth. Belveth is barely able to turn this into something. Was not able to dash out of the QW, though. Oh, and a lot of value from Wei here. This is the Wei Dream, ladies and gentlemen. A triple kill for Daddy Vladdy with a very nice rotation. Tons of AoE damage coming in there. They were all stacked. It was just free game for him to go in and use all of his spells and pick up a ton of gold. Ladies and gentlemen, you do not want to see that on a Wei. There is the clip. There is the clip indeed. Well played to Daddy Vladdy. We always like to see a solid performance on champions that are not the player's main, right? Obviously, his name is Daddy Vladdy. He is a Vladimir main. I don't know if you'd call him a one-trick. I've heard he's a one-trick, but regardless of that, he's proving to himself, his team, and the enemy team that he can more than perform on this champion, and he's willing to do so to bring home the victory. We're seeing some more aggression by Miz and Dragonfruit. Really trying to shut down iProfit here. They don't want him snowballing in these fights. The hook is going to barely hit the wall, but I don't think it matters. Profit's just going to go down here. Very nice hook by Dragonfruit in order to secure that kill. It was going to get away. Miz was not going to get that one. Is that Jay-Z Jax on Wade? No, he actually hit his ult. You know, it happens. You know when the ult is hard to hit when Riot's like, hey, my bad, we'll make the hitbox bigger. They did that in one of the more recent patches. We do see a solo kill from Smiley Doggy onto Zeus as well, all while his team has plenty of priority for the Void Grubs here. This game could go either way, ladies and gentlemen. Daddy Vladdy is really huge, though. He's ready to fight this. This is the point in the game where Hui wants to fight. He is very strong at this time, especially after getting that triple kill. Yeah, look at him. He's just doing so much damage. He's sitting in the bush, being completely ignored. Ari understands the mission. She's going to go ahead and ult in onto him to try and take him out. Looks like Hune is not going to go down here, actually. Wow. Well played. A very nice flash by Hune, dodging that charm. Securing that he does not die there. Daddy Vladdy is actually going to reset here. He does have teleport in order to catch this wave. I don't know how many grubs are up. I don't know. That's okay. Both objectives up, grubs are up, dragon is up. Let's see which team plays around what here. They do have pretty good oppression in the top side from Smiley Doggies, and Ari seems to be performing quite well in this lane. So I imagine SFC is going to end up going for the grubs here, which appears to be the case. And then we do see Snowy Quills going for the dragon. But Hui is here. He's ready to provide some zoning. But I don't think he quite has a bot priority he's looking for. And knowing his jungle's topside, he's not going to commit for anything like that. A very nice EE into ultimate onto Brother Obanai. He's just going to completely go down. Not really much Brother Obanai can do there. If he doesn't dodge the ultimate, he's going to go down. The Hui is just far too ahead at this stage in the game. He already has a completed... I'm sorry, I always forget the name of this item when it's not upgraded. Archangel Staff, yeah. Yeah, he already has a completed Archangel Staff. That's a lot of mana, a lot of ability haste, and a good amount of AP. The item is not stacked yet, but it's pretty standard for people to build it anyways. How many Smolder stacks? Let's take a look here. Smolder is at 89 stacks at 12 minutes 30. And Smiley Doggy just popping off in the top lane again. Zeus is not going to be able to answer this. I think this might be another solo kill for Smiley Doggy. Looks like he's going to go for the dive here. A nice ult by the Aatrox, though. Nice W by him as well. He's actually going to end up getting the shutdown on the Smiley Doggy. We're going to call that not worth. He only misses a couple of minions, but it was a nice try anyways. Maybe just a small misrepresentation of damage there. Anyways. Mud Pork Mix on the TF already has the Static Shiv in his pocket. Belveth already with the Kraken Slayer and the Mercury's Treads. And Ari actually buying some magic resist this stage in the game. Probably going into a Banshee's Veil. A Banshee's Veil is a very underrated item right now, I think. It gives a ton of AP. You can build the Spell Shield earlier without having to complete the full item. It's very, very strong. Itemize that with the Death Cap. You don't get some other fun options like Cosmic Drive or Horizon Focus necessarily, because typically you want to get Death Cap to propel your damage forward whenever you're going an item like this, but it's still very good, very underrated, as well as Zhonya's. Well, Zhonya's isn't underrated, everyone knows that item's broken, but Mage has got to have something, right? Anyway, seeing a lot of pressure over here near the Void Grubs, I believe. Can't remember if this is Void Grubs or Herald. Should just be the remaining Void Grubs, though. Never mind, it is Rift Herald. Lots of pressure from both teams here. They all definitely want to fight over this. It's a very close game so far. We barely have Smiley Doggy Fan Club with about 1,000 gold lead here. Looks like they're going to be rotating up to Smiley Doggy. Going to try and pick him off as he's separated from his team. But a very nice Gnar ult coming through. A Smolder ult coming through, doing a ton of damage as well. Smolder is in a spot to just absolutely pop off in this fight. iProfit picking up his first reset. Going to force the flash from Zeus to dodge that Nautilus hook. Zeus most definitely would have gone down there if that hook connected. So well played by Prophet, well played by Smiley Doggy, and well played by Suspicious. Everybody there played that fight very, very well. We're seeing a big lead on the Smiley Doggy Fan Club side now. Rift Herald is going to be going over to SFC. Curious to see how they use this. Go ahead and take a look at the gold differences here. That's a cool recall animation. Daddy Vladdy is going to stop the recall, though. Understanding that Zeus is in a spot that he does not want to be in. He does not want to stay to collect this wave, but it looks like he's going to have to. He's going to have to match this wave clear of Daddy Vladdy on the way. He won't go for another cancel, actually, here. So Zeus is just going to go ahead and sack most of this wave. He might lose all of it. I don't know. He's moving pretty quick. Regardless, let's see what's happening in the bot lane here. We have Dragon spawning in about 1 minute and 10 seconds. Dragon Fruit going to get picked off here. Does not have flash to escape. He's going to go down. Mud Pork Mix pulling the blue card. Gold card wouldn't have got much value there either, so we'll give him a break. Going to get the resets off before Dragon, and I have a feeling SFC is going to try and play for this. Suspicious rotating into the mid lane, making those stacks easy to get. Suspicious is currently at 127 stacks at 16 minutes 30. Daddy Vladdy once again matching the Aatrox here. I think it might be better to have him bot lane since the dragon fight is coming up soon. I think Smiley Doggy was doing a pretty good job matching the Aatrox here anyways. And Daddy Vladdy's holding a lot of the gold on SFC's team here, so you definitely want him at these important fights. And it looks like they're going to commit for the 4-man dive. And he's actually just going to teleport away. Aatrox is going to go in for the Q2 to stop him. He's not going to be able to pick up any kills here. Maybe Zeus goes down? Zeus does go down. But the shutdown is going to go to Bel'Veth, which is not what you want to see. Miz plays these carry junglers. He's very confident in going into fights into the mid to late game, so definitely don't want to see the gold on him. Regardless of that, iProfit's going to punish them for that dive, take the dragon here, and try to spread this lead into the mid lane, I suppose. Mid lane tower is already down. Bot lane tower was takeable, but I think they're just going to go for a better siege on mid lane here, take some camps on their way out, try their best to snowball the lead that they've generated. We do see Bel'Veth sticking into the top tower here while the siege occurs mid lane on SFC. He understands if he's there, something might not happen. He doesn't want to coin flip a fight here. He's just going to take the free value of the top tower, take a reset, go back, try to find the camps that have not been scalped by Team SFC. Look at that Bard move speed. Oh my god, I love playing Bard. That champ is just, it's a blast. Anyway, Zeus rotating into the bot lane here. Is it Zeus? Zeus? I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. Rotating into the bot lane here, getting that side lane pressure. Even though Aatrox is a bit behind, he's still very, very strong. That's just how the champion works. Aatrox is never weak. Ooh, -1. Spectator's Curse. Must be it. Anyways, Mud Pork Mix, not looking too bad right now. He has 2 of the core items that you want on Twisted Fate. I think people are going Gensu's now as well. But the RFC, of course, giving him that extended range for the gold card, provides a lot of pick potential. I mean, just looking at the Snowy Quills comp, they have a lot of pick potential in general. They have the Ahri ultimate with the charm. They have the Nautilus, they have the gold card with the RFC, and then they have Zeus and Miz to get in there and just do all the dirty work. Once again, we're seeing a rotation from several members of Snowy Quills into the top side, trying to pressure off Daddy Vladdy, who's been sent to the side lane. Not going to be looking for another dive opportunity here. He does have some members of his team near him this time, as there's no objective up on the bot side. I do like this vision control game we're seeing from Snowy Quills. They're really camping this area just to make sure they maintain the space that they've created and that they can fight over the vision. With Viego bot side, it's going to be a pretty hard entrance onto the Baron here. Are they actually just going to go for the Baron? They are. Wow, Miz and Dragonfruit starting the Baron exactly at 20 minutes, trying to sneak this right under their nose. Brother Obanai going to come rotate to help. They are taking a ton of damage, though. They actually decide against it. Doing a Baron this early, you really need a lot of teammates here. Bel'Veth is one of the champions that can do it, but in this case, it's just a little bit too early. It's just not ahead enough. iProfit going for the W, gonna go a little bit wide there. Mud Pork Mix, I believe, was just a bit out of range, so they're not gonna lose a ton as far as like wave states and pressure goes by trying that Baron, so, you know, I think it's fine. They went for it. It did not succeed, but that's okay. Very creative play by Miz and Dragonfruit, trying to go for that. If they had a couple more members there, there's a chance they get to take it, but at that point, SFC would wonder what's going on. One objective up, everyone off the map. Suspicious at 169 stacks now, approaching that mark of 225 stacks where Smolder completely 1v9s. Bit of a lull state now. They're just kind of getting some vision control on both sides, doing the best they can. We do see Daddy Vladdy almost on his 4th item. I don't know if he's going Shadow Flame or Death Cap here. He could do either one. Typically, if you have enough gold to buy another needlessly large rod in this case, you will just go directly into the Death Cap. Do see some pings coming in by Prophet here. Looks like Smiley Doggy Fan Clubs is looking to get some pressure over the Dragon here. But they do have to understand, even though they failed that first Baron attempt on S&Q side, there's still a pretty big chance they can take it. Like, if they have TF, Nautilus, Belveth, and Ari there, they could definitely take it. And Aatrox is one of those champions that can live in the side lane for a long time, even when he's getting pressured by multiple members of the enemy team. So I don't know. We'll see. They might just go for the Baron here. Yeah, we're seeing the pings from Snowy Quills onto the Baron, and I think Bard is completely aware of this with Suspicious, so they're actually going to rotate over there just to stop them. As you can see, they're barely chunking this Baron apart. We're seeing a teleport come in from Gnar. The Smolder ult is going to come through, just completely taking them off the Baron. Hune gets charmed, but he should be fine. The Baron knockup actually might put him in a scary position here. Suspicious, way overextended because Hune had to flash backwards. He's going to get Nautilus ult. He's going to cleanse nothing. But that's okay. Daddy Vladdy is just absolutely performing this fight. We have a reset from Viego. He's going to flash for the red card. Ultimate in with the Viego ult. Belveth in the backline trying to get some value here. Miz is probably going to try to escape, but he might go for Daddy Vladdy. He will not. He understands who all is with him. He's in a bit of a scary position here. Don't think he's going to be able to take down Suspicious. Suspicious will flash out of the W, and Miz will go down. Miz was able to pick up the kill onto the Nautilus there, but it was not successful in winning them the team fight. So that Baron attempt, with a very, very good reaction by Bard and by Smolder, is actually going to turn into a Baron for Smiley Doggy Fan Club. Very, very well played to Smiley Doggy Fan Club here. Understanding, hey, if we show on this Dragon and they all dip off the map, we know they're doing the Baron. They tried it before, they'll try it again. And it's kind of their only option, right? They don't want to just bleed out. If they're not comfortable taking that 5v5 or that 4v4, then they're just going to go for that Baron. They did get punished for it, though. Game is looking very in SFC's favor. Smiley Doggy is just absolutely performing on the Gnar. I don't know if he mains this champion or anything, but very, very impressive to see. Once again, iProfit on the Viego is showing his team why he should have been on the main roster. I believe Goofy Godzilla is our other player, and I mean, Goofy Godzilla was playing well if I remember correctly, but iProfit, you know, he's got something to prove. He's got something to prove, and I definitely think he's proved it this game. Say, keep me in, coach. Absolutely. He is here to perform. Very impressed by his play so far. I know we don't talk about solo queue ranks too much, but after all, this is a tournament that where you're drafted based off of your solo queue rank. I want to say iProfit is platinum. Whoa, I didn't say anything bad about Goofy Godzilla. Hold up. Let's not start this here. I said Goofy Godzilla was good, okay? I said he was good. Hear me out. All the players here are good. The goof flame is not tolerated. There is no goof flame. You guys have manifested that yourself. Goofy Godzilla knows he's good. That's why he was picked on the main roster. To be fair, the worst jungler in the game is in the winners final, so anything can happen. Oh my god, my ears. Smolder ult's going to come through. Not get a ton of value, but they are going to take care of that that crown shield for Dragon Fruit, so he's actually going to end up being pretty squishy, as Dragon Fruit's level 10 on the Nautilus, compared to everyone else's like 14, 15, 16. Anyways, this tower is going to go down to Zeus in the mid lane. Smolder's in a little bit of a scary position here. He is going to get smited by Miz. Miz going for the W. Miz is pretty low. Let's see if the next Smolder Q takes him out. It does. It does. The damage reduction is just not enough on that Belveth E. Nice attempt, though. Definitely a nice attempt. There is no shutdown there, so wouldn't necessarily say it's worth to go for, but Miz knows what he's doing. Once again, he's a very confident jungler. Dragon is coming up in about 55 seconds. And I have a strong feeling this soul is going to go over to the Smiley Doggy fan club. They're just a little bit too ahead. We're seeing about a 3,000 gold lead on Smiley Doggy fan club side. And when you have a gold lead like that with a Viego on your team, stuff can get crazy. Now, Prophet is caught farming here. Brother Obanai is going to have to ult away. Actually gets clipped by the Bard ultimate there, but I don't know if this will result in a kill. The Hui ult was just a little bit too early, but he had a really tight timing window to work with there, as we do know Ari has another ultimate charge, so she was going to be able to dash out of it anyways. Definitely worth a try. Not a bad play by Daddy Vladdy there. Just because it was a little early doesn't mean it was bad. Like I said, very tight timing window there, and they're still going to get the pressure that they wanted anyways, so they're going to be able to shove out mid lane here, easily rotate back over to the Dragon. They're scalping some camps from Miz at the moment, and it looks like Smiley Doggy fan club is snowballing this game pretty nicely. Just an absolutely 1v9 performance by Daddy Vladdy here. I can't lie. I can't lie. You do not want to see the gold on Hui this early in the game. We are seeing the death cap as well, as anticipated. He's snowballing, so he's always going to have enough gold to buy those components. Anyone else knows this team's buying pink wards? We don't always see that. Anyways, Hook going to come through onto Bard. The Dragon Fruit's not going to be able to get any value from that. Going to have to flash over the wall, understanding the threat that Smolder creates right now. Smolder is at 260 stacks, if anyone is wondering. Anyways, the extremely loud Smolder ult's going to come through, just do a little bit of damage. Once again, not the highest value ultimate, but, you know, it's fine. You just throw it out. They have a ton of siege power, a ton of poke damage with Daddy Vladdy here, but Daddy Vladdy's running low on mana, so he's going to have to find a way to sustain or just take the reset here. They definitely want to play for sieges like this, but Daddy Vladdy is going to be their main carry in these situations, so if he doesn't have the mana, then they kind of have to take it slow. Gnar still has pretty good siege himself, so does Smolder. They're going to be able to successfully take this tower. They're just creating way too much pressure. And the inhib is going to go down to a 29-minute inhibitor. And we're going to see rotations away from the Smiley Doggy fan club. Take these resets and give Snowy Quills just a little bit of breathing room here to try and catch back up and farm. They are bleeding, but there is still a chance. There is still a chance. Looking at about a 6,000 gold lead in favor of Smiley Doggy fan club in this situation. We do have Snowy Quills already rotating over here to the Baron, trying to get the vision control while they can, understanding that Smiley Doggy fan club are on resets. They knew Hui was low on mana. They knew they didn't have a ton of resources to continue or fight the 5v5 at Baron. So very well played by Snowy Quills here, understanding that they need to get the vision control right away. We do see Zeus in the bot lane with the TP. He's going to be ready to TP over whenever this fight breaks out, but I think it's definitely in Snowy Quill's best interest to try and play for this fight. If they can take out the Viego and Smolder early on, there's a really, really good chance they can win. They are looking for a pick onto Smolder. Smolder's completely out of position. Mudpork Mix flashing in. Oh no. Oh no, we're missing it. Mudpork Mix going to have to use the Zonias, just get absolutely exploded by Daddy Vladdy here. Some insane AoE damage coming in from the Hui, and he's just too tanky to go down to the Ahri either. Oh, but Zeus is in the back line. Smiley Doggy with an absolutely beautiful ultimate, ulting two of them into the wall. Going to take down Zeus as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like this game could be going over to Smiley Doggy fan club. Oh, it's Bartle, not Zonia's. Yeah, good catch, good catch. Well, even though Suspicious was caught out of position there, as we already discussed, Daddy Vladdy and Smiley Doggy are able to carry this fight by themselves. They did get the 2 picks that we discussed, but you know, if they can't win off of that, unfortunately, I think that is going to be game for Snowy Quills, with the first victory going to Smiley Doggy fan clubs. We'll have to see. Anything can happen. Shutdowns are a thing. Throws are a thing. But they're going to have to mess up this fight pretty hard on Smiley Doggy fan club side in order to lose. Anyways, they're going to be grouping up for the Baron here. We're going to have Smiley Doggy teleporting in immediately so they can go ahead and get the jump on this before Brother Obanai spawns and is able to look for any picks. The Baron has begun. Smiley Doggy's taking a lot of damage here. His team is just a little bit late. TP'd in just a little bit early, but that's fine. As we discussed, we understand the plan. And he is healing a lot, actually. Regardless of that, Snowy Quills struggling to find an entrance here, kind of understanding, hey, if we contest this, we probably just die. Don't have too many options at this point anymore. We're really playing off the pick potential that our comp has. But at this point, we're just going to see a 5-man group from the Smiley Doggy fan club into the mid lane. It's going to be very, very hard for these pick champions to participate. Zeus staying for the red buff here. Going to be a little bit late on the reset back into his base, which might result in a tower falling. Going to have to clear this wave. It looks like Zeus will be able to get his recall off. Seeing a very spread out fight here. Holding all different angles. Dragon Fruit trying to go for the hook there, but will not connect. Mud Pork Mix probably looking for a gold card here onto Suspicious. A very nice hook onto Suspicious. The ult's going to come through, but iProfit is just exploding them, and so is Smolder. Oh my god. Are we going to see another Penta? We're not. We're not this time. We're not this time. Smolder did go down, but it does not matter. iProfit with the resets, Daddy Vladdy with the AoE, and Smolder with the AoE as well. Just way too much damage for them to deal with. It was a nice engage by the Snowy Quills. Honestly, they played that fight pretty well, but it's just the gold difference is far too much. It is just far too much. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, round 1 will be going to Smiley Doggy Fan Club. Here are the damage charts and the scores.
Acknowledge it, okay, that means that I gotta go harder. I'm flipping a switch, battery charging, I'm ready to flip. Feel like I'm Arthur, I'm balling my fist. Give me the call, never calling it quits. Bigger money, bigger problems. Yeah, they said to me, I don't ever worry, cause the stress don't get to me. Live and direct from the mind of my destiny. Diamonds of pressure, I drive in intensity. Lo and behold, sticking around when they told me to go. Calling me up, nobody home. Spinning these numbers like rotary phones. Hey, lo and behold, house made of glass, they throwing these stones. Markham, Ontario, locally grown. Went off the map, I'm globally known. Walk in the building like I got $1 million on me in cash. Tired of counting, I hired accountants, they doing the math. Took it to places they never could make it, I'm forming a path. Not going back. Not going back.
It's a 1 in a million chance that you run up and not end up pissing in blacks. I made a cornerstone out of a corner, boy, Poppy store still got my pick in the glass. Say, why they keep messing with you? I mess it to be. Got burners and burnouts with 2nd degree. I just told on my test, I ain't stressing receipts. I got back in that thing in like less than a week. I just parked in the building. Matter of fact, I just stomped in the building and shot to the ceiling. Got art in apartments I bought for $1 million. Put cross on the wall and I auction the building. Now watch them play my strip is a cover up. Watch me spray my wrist. Get another one. Watch which name got this. Pick up rubber. Watch it game my rich. With the bubble up. Stop it. She poppin'. I seen them girls too often. My money come from Compton. Chris on market with some parking. Wait, cause how we just doing the walk-ins. Now I got a neighbor with a garden. Didn't stop my car, I got a login. Chick on wood trees, don't put login.
All right, predictions are up for the next one. We have given the rocks out to the winners. And we were just checking on which side the Dragon Fruit would like for his team here.
Bruce Wayne. Who? Bruce Wayne. Who? Bruce Wayne.
Oh, Batman?
Don't got superpowers, but I'm rich though.
Yeah, I'm super rich.
Hella flamboyant with flamingos.
Go ahead and Google it.
Rapping when they all want me to sing
But
on.
still they
They all
cool.
want an album, so I gave them 20 singles.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a hit, that's why I
Swing. Don't got super strength, still I'm carrying the game.
let's go. Bad one in my arm, bad phone in my car.
Okay, she playing my song, so the heat keeping her warm.
Wore 3-piece for the suit, got a dime piece in my arm.
Got a friend group full of goats, so the studio's in a barn.
So you coming for the throne?
Yeah.
Do it all without a team?
Mm-hmm.
Think you'll do it on your own?
Yes.
Put yourself up on the scene?
Yes. Now I got money to hear me, different deliver the message, a carrier pigeon.
I got a stereo hitting, it's already gold like Jeremy Piven.
Jeremy Piven.
Yeah, Entourage.
Oh, what about Bruce Wayne?
Who?
Bruce Wayne.
Who?
Bruce Wayne.
Oh, Batman?
Don't got superpowers, but I'm rich though.
Yeah, I'm super rich.
Hella flamboyant with flamingos.
Go ahead and Google it.
Rapping when they all want me to sing
But
on.
still they
They all
cool.
want an album, so I gave them 20 singles.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a hit, that's why I
Swing.
don't got x-ray vision, still I'm seeing through your bullshit. Go under that bad just to get like this. Only one swing for a hit like this.
Know what I heard?
Yeah.
Made me sick.
What?
Somebody said that Nick might miss.
Nah, that's crazy, that makes me pissed. Ain't nobody else doing this like this.
Exactly.
Did you get even?
Nah, I got rich.
Oh damn, you flipped that switch. 100,000 for the month, new account for the funds. Whoa, yeah.
Feel like Brady got a bunch.
All right.
Bunch, whoa.
Back into the champion select we go.
Said I wouldn't be.
Thank you guys for your patience.
Good.
Yeah, I got to
Of course, we got to get everything situated.
I just feel
All right.
between or something.
Draft should be starting soon. I think both teams are already ready. Just give us 1 second here. Make sure to get your predictions in. Oh, they're making a swap. Okay. Just to reiterate for any of you that are in the tournament, role swaps are allowed. You don't have to send a new multi-search or anything like that. As long as you're keeping the same players, you can swap roles just mid-champ select if you wish to do so. Make your predictions. Make your predictions. 12 minutes remaining. I'm going to end it a little early, actually.
She said it's making me handsome, showing me off. They said I've been getting cocky. This is my modesty anthem. Hold the applause.
Yeah, Prophet played well that game. Prophet played really well. I like to see that.
Bounce, bounce. They want my soul, I don't rent it out. Posting a ticket for headliner shows. It's the only time I'm ever selling out. Knocking me down in the second round. Good under pressure, they never doubt. Still gonna hit it right out of the park at the bottom of ninth with a second out. Back again.
Otherwise known as the 4-time.
So set them off, don't upset the boss, I'ma get them all eventually. Yeah, but for now I'm just chilling. Hometown hero, but the beat so villain. Got it on lock and the key code hidden.
Should be ready to start soon.
I got them moving in tandem, militant how I'm advancing. Hold the baton, salary look like a ransom. She said it's making me handsome, showing me off. They said I've been getting cocky. This is my modesty anthem. Hold the applause.
Okay, we're just giving the we're giving Snowy Quills a little bit of time here to scout the new player. They're swapping out Mr. iProfit for this game. Good luck, Goofy Godzilla. We believe in you. You will perform. You are him. We'll see you on the Rift. That was the corniest thing I've ever said in my life. It's pretty sad. Get your predictions in, spin those rocks, save them up. You get cool stuff, I promise. Favorite movie? Anything with Angel Lopez? I don't know who Angel Lopez is. I'm sorry. You'll have to enlighten me on that. They are ready. All right, let's begin draft. Draft is beginning. The captains are hitting ready. Champions will be locked in. Let's just say he's a big goofy. Pun intended, I imagine.
I've been waiting for a miracle to get over you.
We're chilling, guys. It's Sunday. I'm sleepy.
Remember all the things we said, all the promises.
Just waiting on the champion select. You know how it goes. Wish we had more Lawdle to play. We could play some Rankle though. Let's do some Rankle. Let's do it.
Jag är väldigt långt bort ifrån.
TP bakom.
Kajsa kommer komma här. Jag trodde vi var nöjda.
Nej, kan du klara mig?
Säkringen passive nice. Och tagga så vi förlorar.
This is a long clip.
Snyggt, snyggt.
He is playing Ezreal.
Trick, alltså.
Eat into the Scion. This is gold. Diamond. Yikes. Do one more check on the draft again. Throw on mid versus Caucasian Daddy. Annie versus Lysandra. I don't know what kind of crazy play we're going to see here. I imagine Lysandra presses her buttons on the Annie. Nice flash out of the Tibbers. And a nice escape from the Kane. I don't know, didn't they change it to where Annie Like, if she hits the stun with something other than her R, then she drops her R after he becomes enraged, right? Isn't that a thing? I want to say that was like a misplay by Annie. Because, like, you could just Q. Like, technically it would have been a misplay by both of them. I don't know. Let's say platinum. Silver. Yeah, I should have guessed a lot lower. Let's check on the draft. Oh, draft has begun. Draft has begun, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Draft has begun. Of course, we're seeing the Master Yi ban. We're seeing the Anivia ban. Smolder ban, very, very reasonable. And Daddy Vladimir is getting banned away as well. Yeah, Smolder has a pretty high win rate in this tournament, I believe. I think Jinx has a 100% win rate, though, so surprised not to see more Jinx bans, but I don't know if anyone on either of these teams likes to play Jinx, so. Turn down the music just a little bit. Alawi ban coming through from Snowy Quills and a Trundle ban from Smiley Doggy Fan Club. Same sides, by the way. Same sides. This is what Snowy Quills wanted. SFC ADC loves Jinx. That I'm surprised not to see it banned then. It's been popping off in all of the games in the tournament so far. Jinx is just a really reliable pick. She's very long range in these team fights, and one little reset, and she goes crazy. She takes everything over with a Kraken Slayer, Infinity Edge. She is pumping damage. AoE damage wins games, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I play mages. We're seeing a potential Nico pick from Snowy Quills here. I imagine that would be in the mid lane. And we are seeing Viego. That's Goofy, I believe, on Viego, right? Goofy Godzilla? The Jinx player putting Jinx Resident Sleeper. Nico is best decision. We're seeing the Ashe pick from Snowy Quills here. I wonder if that's Nico mid or Nico support. 100% mid Viego. Honestly, I've seen it. I lost against the mid Viego the other day, and I was very frustrated because it made no sense that he was one-shotting me level 3. That's how it goes. Is support Nico bot? Oh, bet. Potentially. I can make predictions for that too if you want. I don't want you guys farming rocks out here, making me do stuff I don't want to do, though. Hui, locked in from Smiley Doggy Fan Club once more. They are giving Daddy Vladdy the way. He proved to them he can play more than just Vladimir. And here comes the Jinx from Snowy Fan, or yeah, the Smiley Fan, yes, Smiley's Fan Club. Smiley Doggy's Fan Club. Yeah, Hui with Jinx and Viego on top of that. That's already a disgusting comp. That is already a disgusting comp. But we do see the Ashe Nico here. As we know, Nico is a huge playmaker with her ultimate. She's going to be pro to about flashing in, hitting that R key. Everyone's going to get CC'd. If she lands a really good ult and they have a chance to win these fights. We are seeing Kane locked in from Snowy Quills by Miz. Another one of those carry champions he enjoys to play. I imagine we might see a blue Kane this game. Should be getting a lot of value. GG iProfit indeed. Well played that last game. Very well played. Udyr band coming out, of course. We already discussed this. Bard band coming out. Very, very oppressive in the early mid game. The ults can be completely game-changing too. Seeing the Gnar band out from Smiley Doggy here on the Snowy Quill side. We're seeing a lot of votes for SFC here. Another Jinx clip of the series? Hopefully not. I mean, we like to see Jinx. We like to see these players perform, but some different champions would be cool. We're seeing the Braum locked in from Snowy Quills here. Confirming that that is a Nico mid unless we're seeing some Braum mid action. Highly unlikely, but definitely a possibility. Bro said pop like a Cheeto. I don't know what that means. We're seeing the cannon locked in from Smiley Doggy here. Very big playmaking champion. More so than Nar, in my opinion. At least he has more opportunities, more windows of opportunity. Cannon can kind of just go whenever he wants. If he has Proto Belt or Flash Up, it's pretty much a free engage. Not always an automatic fight winner, but if he's able to do so, then it's pretty big. Not seeing anybody tanky on SFC here yet, but let's see what kind of support we're looking at here. I feel like something else to complement the Ken and Viego would be great here. They're picking Renata, which is not what I expected at all. Definitely not what I expected, but I think they can make that work for sure. Who are we going to see for the last pick on Snowy Quills in order to address the good engage they have from Kennen and the poke that they have from Hui Jinx? I don't know. Nico is a pretty good answer to that. Just having that hard engage against champions that kind of want to sit back. Being able to engage first or even just peel off the Kennen when he engages could be a game changer. We are seeing Malphite from Snowy Quills. A Malphite pick is pretty scary. They have a lot of setup on their team. Not a ton of damage. I feel like they're pretty reliant on Kayn and Ashe to perform this game. Nico does plenty of damage, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Maybe a red Kayn would do better here. I'm not a Kayn player, so I'm really not sure. Really not sure. Anyways. Whoops. Anyways. Alright, let's continue the ranked duel. Did we watch this one already? No. LeBlanc, we love LeBlanc. Ooh, that chain connects. Dodges the Gragas E. Some uncomfortable movement there. Ooh, Gragas sent it to the clone. A nice flash by the LeBlanc here. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let's watch this again. Hang on. Like, it wasn't anything crazy, but the Gragas throwing the Q on the W there is most definitely making me wonder. This is an old clip too. They got Everfrost in there. I don't know. Let's say, I don't know. You guys have any guesses? Mid plat, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe Emerald. I kind of want to say Emerald. Oh wait, there's no Emerald on this. Yeah, I'll say plat then. Yeah, it was diamond. It's weird they don't have emerald on this. Like they could have been actually emerald, but I don't know. Anyways. Honestly, I gotta step away for just a second, so you guys enjoy this nice little spectator delay.
Check a fact check and prevent errors going up. See the bent lever, jalapeno hot. Y'all just red peppers. All y'all copy copies, but I'm left center. And your shorty glitching on me like a text center. Hit her with a French tenor. Crazy wait until I do the next record. I leave head severed. I don't need to hit the bench ever. But if I do, I'm PRing to the next level. Condo flights to Lufthansa. Already know who you people fans of. Call me Big Daddy in a big body Wrangler. Call me Big Daddy Adam Sandler. Bullseye, aiming for a cottage with a poolside, full size.
always showing up. Last year's song still holding up. See the name now and they know what's up. Price hit the top and it's going up. I'm a trendsetter, whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller. Yeah, reach for my goals, hit it dead center. Hit it dead center.
Daddy, you sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, last time I checked, I'm still hot. Real hot. Kept it dope without a pill pop. Bill Cos, steady climbing to the hilltop. Tip top, did it all off of a TikTok. Yeah, last time I checked, I still that guy that did it on my own. Stay independent. For you to get what I'm getting, it will probably take a village. Just give me a minute, turn a snippet to a hit, and now they all want a percentage, but I'm only paying visits. Big dog, hit 'em with thick thumbs and a quick draw. Pit boss, if they ain't playing, they getting kicked off. Jigsaw, I got 'em puzzled, got 'em a bit lost. It's a feeding frenzy, I put a beat in a pig trough. Got it on lock, got the
Okay, sorry for the delay. I had to take a quick bathroom break.
10,000 hours, got it mastered.
I also picked up a lime-flavored LaCroix that I will be drinking normally, for the record. And we should be getting right into the game. I don't know, both comps are pretty interesting. We are seeing Daddy Vladdy on way again, so if he's able to snowball like he did in the early game, I think he can just hard carry this game again. I mean, we won't pretend it was all Daddy Vladdy. Like, he did fantastic, but honestly, his whole team played really well. So, curious to see how this one goes. Sorry for the tab out. One moment. Here we go. We're seeing a 5-man mid. I don't think they were actually spotted by anybody on SFC here. Going in. Ooh, that Braum Q is barely going to not connect. Hyun is just out of range by the tiniest amount. Glad that Hyun was alert there, though. Otherwise, it's definitely a flash going down. Now, they're all rotating back into Miz's topside jungle here, because they do see Goofy Godzilla out of here on his own. They don't have any vision on who else is there, but they're understanding that they're definitely out of position there. Even if Smiley Doggy was there, they have the whole team rotating over. They easily win that level 1. Goofy Godzilla in an uncomfortable position here. He has 5 people chasing him down. He's going to have to go under tower, and he probably won't be able to get the reset off. Mudpork Mick's going to flash W for the slow, and he's not going to go down. Smiley Doggy's going to be really low at the start of his laning phase as well. He does have teleport and will probably opt to use it. As he is against a Malphite, not the most oppressive laner, but he's going to be throwing those cheese wheels with the combat off cooldown, and he's already low HP. He does not want to have to deal with that without using teleport. So overall, a pretty good level 1 from Snowy Quills here. They did burn 2 flashes in exchange for only 1 flash, but they did get the teleport out from Smiley Doggy once again. So I don't know, could be worth in their eyes. The key takeaway here is that Miz actually got stacks off of that fight, so he will be approaching his form quickly. And we are seeing Miz going for the standard invade here. He starts Raptors for the level 2. He's going to get E second so he can heal off the wall and make sure that he's really healthy for this in case he is contested. But I think he's pretty confident he's not going to be contested in this situation. He is sitting on a ward, though, so we're probably just going to see a standard vertical jungle here. Yep, Viego's already pinging on the way to the blue buff of Smiley Doggy Fan Club here. We're just going to get a standard parallel jungle going. Or vertical jungle, excuse me. Daddy Vladdy holding the wave on his side against Brother Obenai. Understands that Obenai is a little bit lower on HP. He's already been winning these trades, so he wants to pull him to his side just a little bit more. And we see Miz actually going for the reset here. Not going for the wolves, which could be bad for him. If he's pathing straight to his bot side, maybe he can contest Goofy Godzilla on the wolves, because I imagine he's going to continue to go for this invade here. Just because he's unsure of what Miz has done already. I think he's going to assume that Miz took all of his camps. Yeah, he's going to be going for the wolves here. This could be a nice opportunity for Miz. W is going to connect, but the blast cone is here. so it's not going to net in any kills for Miz. He does get a little bit of extra progress towards his form, and Goofy Godzilla is going to waste a little bit of time being sent back into his bot side jungle. So pretty much a stalemate in the jungle. No summoner spells used here. Goofy Godzilla did not have flash to begin with, so we see Miz rotating back over to his red side, knowing that his blue side is what was taken, was able to salvage those wolves. A lot of good damage coming out from Daddy Vladdy onto Brother OpenEye here. And I believe Daddy Vladdy has quite a heavy potion advantage. He does 2 potions and 1 biscuit versus nothing on Brother OpenEye's side, so winning lane pretty hard as expected his way here. You're seeing Miz skip the camps just to go for the crab here. And he's actually going to look to invade again. He's going to end up going for the wolves here. However, Goofy Godzilla is rotating in. Is he going to miss it? He's going to miss it completely. He's going for the crab that Miz has already taken. Miz is in a little bit of a sketchy position here. If the E expires, it does not. He's better at Kane than I am. I don't play this champion, but every time I do, I use my E on a wall, and then the next wall I enter, I just like dip out of it for some reason. I don't know. The E doesn't seem to last as long for me as it does for other Kanes, but I think it's a skill issue. Anyways, bot lane, a little bit of a stalemate right now. We're seeing a pretty good CS lead on the Jinx. Must just be from last hitting alone. This early in the game, seeing a CS lead like this seems small, but definitely determines how the rest of the lane is going to go. We're seeing a... this is more significant than it looks. This is like almost a 10 CS lead here at 5 minutes. Got a nice little freeze in the bot lane here as well. Goofy Godzilla posturing onto the bot side here. I think he will get spotted by the wave, if not the ward that's in the tri-brush. He's going to go ahead and use the sweeper, clear that out. Not going to be able to successfully gank the bot side here, and Miz is taking advantage of the fact that he's spotted bot side and just immediately going for the void grubs. He does not care that his top laner is recalling. The wave is being shoved in on the top lane, and his Nico has perfect priority. With the jungler bot lane, there's nothing they're going to do to stop these grubs. Now, with that being said, we do see Daddy Vladdy on a reset, and this mid priority is staying here. So, we'll see if they get any vision on the dragon here. They are losing bot prio, as Suspicious was able to turn that freeze into a nice little slow push in order to build priority for this dragon for them. So, very, very good play by Smiley Doggy Fan Club so far here. Use your wave states around objectives, guys. If you're a side laner, if you're a mid laner, play around your jungler. We always complain about junglers getting diffed, but how could you have prevented that? Well, play the waves like this. Look at the enemy bot lane. Suspicious and Hune perfectly turning that freeze into a slow push. Just basically allowing their jungler to do whatever they want. Even if Kane was over here, they would have that prio to move over. They would have that vision control with the slow push they've created. Very, very important to keep those things in consideration. Make your jungler's life easier, and he will make yours easier. Anyways, pretty sleeper so far. No kills in about 7 minutes. Of course, we're still at the beginning of the game. We're looking at Miz on the Kane, who is somewhat of a scaling jungler. I mean, his mid game is great, but he definitely wants to get that form before he gets too much done. And it looks like Miz is going to be looking into the top lane for a gank onto Smiley Doggy here. Zeus is level 7, so he has the ultimate. Smiley Doggy has his ultimate as well. Should be able to proc a stun on both of them if he doesn't just get exploded immediately. We know that Miz does not have a ton of damage right now, and he's also level 5, so he doesn't have the ultimate to follow up. I think he's deciding against it, even though the poke has come through from Malphite. And wow, more damage than I thought. Very good flash by Smiley Doggy, but Zeus is going to follow up with a flash cheese wheel, netting the first blood to Mr. Malphite here. Daddy Vladdy going to continue to wave clear, try and maintain priority as much as he can for his jungler. Dragon Fruit utilizing the E cooldown pretty quickly so that he has the move speed to get in and get the stun off on Hune. Suspicious going to try and take out Dragon Fruit here. Not going to be able to succeed, but Goofy Godzilla looking for a potential ultimate under tower would be very, very risky, though. They don't want Mudport Mix to scale out of control. So we know Ash can definitely snowball. even though she's pretty easy to get on most of the time. The Jinx Rocket's going to get blocked by Mud Pork Mix. Read him like a book there, but still, you got to try, right? You can't just not try. That's what your ultimate's for. You got to get the low HP targets. Anyways, a hefty CS lead in both the mid lane and the bottom lane on the Smiley Doggy fan club side. Smiley Doggy gonna rotate over to Miz and just punish him for this invade. They had vision on it the whole time. Kane looks like just used sweeper recently. I guess he sweeped somewhere else. I didn't pay attention there, but yep, they know he's gonna be going for those invades as he normally does. So even though they don't have like perfect prio in the lanes, they're definitely gonna rotate over. And Wei just has crazy range. The CC. Oh. Spectator's Curse. We're gonna call that one. It doesn't really matter too much, honestly. I do appreciate that Daddy Vladdy is just spending his cooldowns here in order to pressure Brother Obenai a lot more. As we know, Brother Obenai is very, very low on mana, and now he's very, very low on health too. He's kind of forced to reset in a really awkward situation. And the QW is going to land as well. No W to dodge that from the Nico, because she just has no mana. Gonna throw the clone out. Probably another plate going to Daddy Vladdy here. We do see Kane rotating into the mid lane, and Braum posturing towards mid as well. Looks like he's changed his mind, might go mid. I don't know, Braum's walking in circles here, but yeah, definitely going mid. Might be trying to hold this wave. We do have the teleport coming in from Nico. We'll be able to collect most of the wave. Not going to be that bad of a reset for him, but does have to trade the teleport in order to stay in the game here. Dragonfruit looking to get some vision control here. Does have priority from his Nico, and the Kane is rotating over. This is a very good play. Dragonfruit looking to get an opening with the Q. He does land it onto Daddy Vladdy, forcing the flash away. He's going to land a nice ultimate so that Brother Openeye can follow up with his R flash. That is just a ton of damage coming in from Wei, though. And Zeus is in the backline just smacking Goofy Godzilla. He's actually going to go down here to them, I think. The max percent HP damage is too much. Goofy Godzilla's 1 HP. You're going to have to run away. Suspicious, though, on the rotation for these Void Grubs. They know what they're playing for. We're going to be seeing 1 kill onto the Jinx and 202 for Daddy Vladdy. Once again, proving, hey, I play a lot more than Vladimir, okay? I'm playing the new boy, the painter boy. He's got a paintbrush, and I'm slinging spells. Anyways, Void Grubs are going to be going over to Smiley Doggy Fan Club. Well played to everyone on the Smiley Doggy Fan Club's team. It was a nice engage by Dragonfruit, but they just could not manage to pull it together there. Yeah, that was a really clean Renata ult. That went underappreciated by me. I apologize. That was a very good Renata ult. Changed the fight drastically. Yeah, Renata plus Wei, all of them grouped up together, just the mass OE damage. Looks like Dragonfruit is going to unfortunately get pinched here, but it's not going to result in too much damage from the Smiley Doggy Fan Club side. Miz going to go ahead and start the dragon. He understands he has bot priority. He understands that his Nico has ult coming up very, very soon. Although she does not have the flash, he's still comfortable pulling them into the pit here. He wants them to be in the river so they can get all the vision. Are we seeing a form yet on Kane? I don't know how to check his form progress. I don't know if we can. Sorry. Scuff Spectator. Anyways. Seeing Miz go back to farm his camps. They're going to just leave the dragon at a stalemate for now. Okay, excuse me, but we're seeing some rotations back over to the dragon here. Miz trying to control some space as Kane get a little bit of stack progress there. That's one cool thing about Kane is you can kind of just hover there on the wall and get some extra vision. It's something that's really underrated about him. LeBlanc is kind of the same way, using her W and then just being able to go back to her original cast location is a really, really good way to secure vision, whether you're dropping wards or just seeing what's happening. Anyways, once again, we're seeing Daddy Vladdy just very, very strong in this situation. He did finish the Archangel Staff, and he only has 70 stacks here, but As we know, it stacks pretty fast nowadays. Either that or it just matters less. We're seeing some action in the bot lane here. Yuffie Godzilla going for a gank. Renato's going to be able to pull Dragon Fruit in and force that flash away. The Ignite is utilized. The Jinx Rocket comes through, and Mud Pork Mix again to save the day by blocking it with his body. Well played to Mud Pork Mix. Brong being able to survive that is very, very big. However, this opens up a lot of the opportunity for Smiley Doggy Fan Club to go ahead and start this dragon. Kane will not be able to find an entrance here. Braum had to reset, so they're just going to have to give this one away, unfortunately. Miz is going to go for his stacks, though, as expected. And a beautiful smite from Goofy Godzilla. Miz once again looking for some more value. Daddy Vladdy's very strong, though. He needs to be careful. He needs to be very careful here. Yeah, as long as Daddy Vladdy doesn't get close enough to get ulted by Miz, then should be chilling. Oh my god, and that damage is just crazy. That is just crazy. Miz walking up to the most fed member of Smiley Doggy Fan Club. Daddy Vladdy is sick of being underestimated, I'll tell you that. I mean, that was a joke. I don't know if people actually underestimate him, but... You know, one tricks in general are underestimated. If you play one champion, they think that you're just like... I don't know. Sometimes they think you're brainless. You're like, oh, you just play one champion. You don't play Yasuo and Akali like I do. You play Vladimir. It's like, nah, bro. I can play everything. I know League of Legends. Should rename to Daddy Hui? Sure. Maybe a potential alt account? Looking like he might hit Challenger on that one, though. A bit desperate to finish the form, I think, but he got it at least. True. I mean, Kane really, really wants that form. He did opt for the blue Kane this game, which, as I said originally, I think would be the best option, but I really don't know. I know there's probably a lot of you in chat that play Kane way more than I do. I have only ever played red Kane anyways. I have like 5 games on the champion since he was released. I wasn't even playing the game when he got released, so I was on a break at that point. Anyways, I don't know who got that. Who got that buff? Doesn't matter. Miz is most definitely more online than he was previously, though. Blue Kane is real good versus a no-tank team. Yeah, true. True. Oh, the Renata ult coming through over the wall. Very, very clean. And it's funny that the Braum passive actually procs from the Renata ult. I guess that is quite a Braum counter. And Miz flashing in for the WQ. Gonna hit Suspicious and hopefully not go down here to the bailout. He's gonna get so much value in this situation. That was a great rotation by Snowy Quills there. They said, hey, look, our Kane has form. This is our power spike. This is when stuff starts to die, and we're not messing around anymore. It's time to take these fights. Very good rotation by Zeus as well in order to confirm that. Smiley Doggy was not able to make it in time. And Mud Pork Mix going to try and commit for this tower. It's just a little bit risky. We know that Smiley Doggy has the ultimate and could probably just blow up Mud Pork Mix if he's not too careful. And he's going for it. Going to use the Proto Belt. Get a little bit of poke damage off with the Q. The more he's able to whittle down Mud Pork Mix here, the faster he's able to go in for an engage of his own. He does have the Renata approaching behind him. And if he's able to get that bailout, they do have an opportunity there. But I think due to the lack of vision on the Kane, they're just going to choose to not go for that. Also, I don't know Kinna damage at all, so I could just be trolling and he only does like 30% of his HP on a full combo there. Who knows? I think Blue's crazy good here. Once he gets Yomu's and Profane, he'll one-shot most of them, but Zonies and Kennen from Hoi will have to happen. True. True. I imagine we see after this upcoming Horizon focus, I believe is what Hoi is building into right now, we're probably going to see Zonies come through. Zonies is very good for the Malphite ult, the Braum ult, the Nico ult, pretty much anything on their team. They have so many playmaking ultimates on the Snowy Quill side. Take a look into the top lane here. Smiley Doggy trying his best to get value against the absolute wall of a champion Malphite. But the more he pokes him down, the more he can pressure him out of these upcoming fights. So that way he can't just use his ultimate and win the fight for them. QB Godzilla going to get hit by the Ashe slow into the Braum Q. He's going to get hit by the Braum passive here. The ultimate will come through. A lot of resources burned on one kill, but I 100% think that it's worth it. I 100% think that's worth it. Snowy Quills is looking to get themselves back into the game. They're not really that far behind. They're actually ahead in gold now after that last team fight, now that we look at it. Use your resources, guys. Don't hold them forever. It's good to use that Braum ult on the kill that looks like it's already confirmed. You just want to confirm it. That's it. League is a game of economy. It's also a mental game too. Dragon Fruit not going to care too much about this damage. Wants to get the Braum passive onto the Jinx there. And Suspicious is just not going to be able to confirm anything. They just have too much crowd control and self-peel with the Ash W, the Braum Q, and the threat of that Braum passive being procced. That stun feels like it lasts an eternity. And you can pop in that time, especially to a 5-0 Ash. Anyways, we see posturing from Smiley Doggy Fan Club onto the Dragon here. They have really good priority. They're going to try and melt this before Dragon Fruit has a chance to come in. Now, this is the unfortunate thing, is Dragon Fruit does not have his ultimate, but he does have exhaust. They're going to look to play this fight anyways. Brother Obenai coming in with a very beautiful Nico ultimate. Dragon Fruit just sending it in, trying to get the Braum passive on anybody. Will flash away in order to bait them out. Miz going to be performing here, getting a lot of damage onto the Viego and the Jinx. Mudpork Mix going to instantly take down Daddy Vladdy here due to the slow. Miz trying to pick that up with his W. He wants to snowball. We get it. We get it. Very huge fight for Snowy Quills. We do have 3 dragons onto SFC side, which is something important to consider, but almost a 5,000 gold lead on the side of Snowy Quills. So this game could go either way. The Ashe is extremely fed, so if she's not able to get locked down in these late game team fights, I think she's just going to sit there with Runan's Hurricane and kill everything. Assuming she goes Runan's, I don't know. I think the item's really fun, so I always build it, but it might not actually be that good. Who knows? Who knows? Anyways, Herald going to be put down mid lane by the Smiley Doggy Fan Club. It is stuck on the wave, and we have 2 members of S&Q rotating over to try and stop this Herald before it makes the crash happen. The tower's about half HP, so Herald will pretty much one-shot it unless they're able to take it down beforehand. Yeah, they're going to be able to take it down. It doesn't quite do enough. Hyun up here trying to get some vision control, but Miz on the prowl looking to get some value. Now the Crown is going to get a lot of value here from Hyun. I don't know what the item's called anymore. I apologize. Going to be able to get the Q onto Suspicious. He is very, very low in a bad position here. He's going to have to flash away, eat through the wall. The Hui ult's going to go a little bit wide, but we're going to see Smiley Doggy flashing with his ultimate and pick up the kill on the Miz with his Proto Belt. Goofy Godzilla looking for a W here, but the Nico clone is very well placed. No, it's not. It doesn't matter. Brother Obenai is going to turn that with his ultimate, and Mud Pork Mix is just going to go on a rampage here. Braum Q goes a little bit wide. Jinx trying to W in to get some self-peel. Brother Obenai almost going to go down to the Jinx rocket there as well. And it looks like relatively even fight. Miz did go down, but they resulted in 2 kills onto SFC here. So no team is going to be able to get the Baron. And yeah, nothing really comes out of that fight, unfortunately, except a few kills. But I think Smiley Doggy Fan Club is happy to get what gold they can. Only 1 kill onto the Miz. Don't believe it was a shutdown either. But they'll take what they can get. These Nico engagements have just been absolutely nuts, though. This is what you pick the champion for, and I'm glad to see that Brother Obenai is confident in making these plays for his team. I'm going to hydrate. Everyone's being all stingy with their points now. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Natalie. $8.5. You're getting a little close to the shotgun here. You should start spending. Anyways, bit of a lull state again. Baron is the upcoming objective. It has spawned. We have Dragon and a minute 35. Very, very important that Snowy Quills understands, hey, this is Soul for the Smiley Doggy Fan Club. We're doing pretty good. We have a lot of great tempo and momentum. We need to make sure they don't get that. Honestly, at this point, I'm happily trading the Baron for it. I would happily trade that Baron for it. The one downside is they don't have a ton of wave clear on the S&Q side. So I think they're going to have to make a decision here very quickly. I think S&Q needs to start the Baron immediately. As we know, they don't have a bunch of crazy engage on the SFC side besides Kennen and Hui. And with Kennen showing bot side, this is 100% a Baron angle. They have to be rotating to Baron right now, right? Please tell me that you guys are rotating to Baron with Smiley Doggy bot side. I think they can finish it before the dragon spawns, but they're going to opt for the safe play here because dragon is spawning in 49 seconds. Like I said, I think they could have done Baron. The Ashe is very, very ahead. She has Kraken. She has Terminus. And then they could rotate to the dragon after. But better safe than sorry. They're just going to be there for the dragon upon spawn. Make sure that they have all the vision control so they don't have to rotate in blindly. Kennen does have TP that could have potentially contested the Baron, but regardless of that, I think they hard win the fight as long as Viego is not soloing the dragon. I guess it was just a lack of vision there that decided to play on that one. Okay, a lot of pressure onto the Baron here from the Smiley Doggy fan club, which is surprising to see because they know their soul's up. But I think that they're aware that SNQ wants to go for the soul. Anyways, you're seeing an engagement by Goofy Godzilla. Dragonfruit getting a little bit caught out here, but will land a very nice Braum ultimate. The Renata ult comes through, and Brother Obenai once again setting up the plays for his team. The Kennen ult is big, but it's just not going to be enough due to the gold difference. Miz just absolutely dumping damage, but once again, we're seeing Jinx pop off. This is why we banned Jinx. Mudpork Mix is ghosting. He's going to go for this chase. If the W connects, I think Jinx is done for. The W does not connect. It looks like, once again, no objectives will be taken. 3 members lost on the team of SFC and 2 members lost on the team of SNQ. They're going to be rotating up to try and take Daddy Vladdy's shutdown here. Well, it looks like his shutdown was already taken, but Daddy Vlad trying his best to outplay the situation. Will get rooted by the Nico. Mudpork Mix is very strong. They need vision in the bush in order to continue this kill. Daddy Vladdy will go down. That is a really big stagger. A really, really big stagger on the SFC side. So, Suspicious coming over to the Dragon to try and solo it, just sitting on the Rift Crab vision. Malphite teleporting in. Gonna just instantly ult Suspicious here, I think. He might wait for his team, we'll see. Yeah, he's gonna instantly ult Suspicious. Taking a lot of damage from the Dragon. Will be able to flash out. The cheese wheel will not be able to connect. He's gonna throw that onto Smiley Doggy. And we're going to see the Smiley Doggy fan club disengage from this potential dragon fight as the remainder of S&Q are going to be able to rotate inwards and deny the soul. I think it was a fine play by the Jinx, banking off the Malphite not having teleport or not noticing. But she was standing on the crab. I mean, it's the soul, right? You're more than willing to die for it. You are more than willing to die for it. And with Daddy Vladdy down, you don't have a lot of options. We do see Smiley Doggy fan club going for the Baron here. Their Baron's not extremely fast. There's a chance that the red team will be able to just rotate on over and try and force this fight before the Baron's over. Yeah, as we can see, not a lot of damage here. The Ashe arrow will connect onto the Viego, slowing down their Baron by even more. I don't know about this one, guys. Suspicious is finally here, ready to DPS the Baron. Brother Obenai is looking for an entrance. Dragonfruit going to flash in to get the passive onto Daddy Vladdy. Another large Renata ult, only going to hit Dragonfruit because of a Whale Play shield. And they're going to be able to buy all of this space. Brother Obenai going for the entrance, only going to hit the route onto Goofy Godzilla, but that's okay because Miz is making his way in. The Braum ult is going to connect onto Daddy Vladdy. A flash coming through from Miz, ulting the Daddy Vladdy. W coming through. Miz is just absolutely popping off this fight. Does not have ultimate though. Will go into the wall. Well played by Miz. Just a massive gold lead now onto the Snowy Quill side. It's looking like we're going to a best of 3s, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Kennen actually got the shutdown onto Miz, but I don't think Miz minds too much. They're not going to be able to do the Baron in this situation just due to the health bars. I don't know, maybe they could have. Maybe they could have. Kayn can't really tank Baron that much, especially as a blue Kayn, so. Sorry for the scuffed camera control. A lot of the times the Riot spectator bot thing will take you to the action, so I will like intentionally let go of it so it doesn't mess me up, and then it doesn't do it. I'll get better at it. Now we are seeing Snowy Quills once again getting the vision control over this Baron. They have such a monumental gold lead. This is what they need to be doing. See, like it's stuck on the Nico clone. I don't understand. Anyways, the Baron will be started by the Snowy Quills here. Once again, they have a massive gold lead. Kennen is going to take advantage of the situation by splitting into the bottom lane, making sure he secures that tower bounty for themselves. And the Baron will go down to Snowy Quills here. They are looking forward to this next fight. They have the Nico flash available. They have the Nico ult available alongside the Proto Belt. They have the Malphite ult available, almost the Malphite flash, and teleport available. They have all of the resources, including the Braum ult and exhaust and the Ash arrow for this fight. They have everything they could possibly need. That being said, Jinx has everything she could possibly need, which is Ghost. I mean, a wise man once said, Ghost and auto attack, it's broken. They're not wrong either. Can we just look at the Ashe, guys? The Ashe is 10-0 and 8 with a bit of a beefier build as well. It looks like Ashe is actually going into Triforce alongside the Terminus, whatever it's called, the T item with the Wit's End. This is a very tanky Ashe. And Ashe provides a lot of utility, so that's why I can get away with building her this way. She's still going to do damage, still has the Kraken Slayer, has a lot of attack speed with the Wit's End and the Terminus. So she's still going to be doing a ton of damage, but also providing plenty of utility with the slowing auto attacks, the volley, the arrow, the vision. Ashe is an OP champion, not going to lie to you guys. Maybe not in solo queue, but in a team-based environment like this, it's very good. Miz completely committing for a kill onto Smiley Doggy, going to be able to avoid getting stunned there. Dragon Fruit trying to ult in order to assist the situation. Barely can't connect there. Miz is actually potentially going to go down here. Just kidding. Dragon Fruit with some very, very good peel on the passive there. Zeus walking in just to say, hey, I've got my ultimate. You guys are ending this fight now. I'm not letting you continue any longer. We do see Daddy Vladdy in the side lane again, landing an ultimate onto Brother Obenai. Let's see if the QW connects. It is not. A little bit out of range. Nico getting that move speed from the W allows her to dodge that. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Looks like Daddy Vladdy was able to make that connect. Once again, performing on the way. You see a Crypt Bloom on the way as well. A lot of magic resist from the Malphite and the Ashe. And the Braum, honestly. Just a ton of magic resist onto the Snowy Quill side here. Once again, Snowy Quills with a 10,000 gold lead. Very behind in dragons, but they should be able to safely contest all of the remaining dragons this game. And if they throw one fight, it is a little bit sketchy for them, but I don't think it's game-changing, to be honest. I don't think it's game-changing. Miz once again looking for an entrance here. Will be zoned off by Hune and Smiley Doggy, though. Snowy Quills is in a position where they don't necessarily have to force. Brother Obenai is down for the count as well, so really kind of want to play this fight slow. If they get a nice Ashe ult or Braum ult, maybe they could make something happen, but I think they do want to save that Malphite ult for whenever the Nico gets her value. Nico will be teleporting into the bottom lane, could be looking for a very, very nice flank here. I don't think they see him. They're playing like they don't see him. Like I said, we do have flash from Brother Obenai here. I'm thinking we're going to see a massive Nico ult come through once more. They are going to space out pretty nicely there. Ashe ult coming through. It's going to go wide. Dragon Fruit flashing in just a little bit out of range because of the Viego E there. Miz going to be committing with his ultimate into the backline. It's a little bit scary for Miz. Miz is alone here while the rest of his team is trying to get in, but we do see Zeus ulting in. The Kennen ult will come through. The Nico ult will come through. Zonia's from both Nico and Kennen there. Kennen will go down. Zeus taking a lot of damage, but Mud Pork Mix is still relatively healthy. Trying to go for this. We'll get rooted by the Way Trap, but that's okay. Look at the damage coming out from Mud Pork Mix. Zeus continuing to zone them off. They should be able to just take the bottom tower here, but they might rotate to the Dragon first. We'll see. We'll see. They don't have a smite on either team, so could definitely go to Team Snowy Quills here. Probably don't want to coin flip it with their jungler not alive, though. They don't want Daddy Vlad to like throw a QW and just last hit that dragon for a free soul for them. Trying not to overstay their welcome. We're going to see Snowy Quills back away here. They're either going to go into a reset or they're going to go straight for Dragon as Miz is spawning and will be able to get there very, very quickly, given he has that fun little go-through walls ability. Goofy Godzilla's a little bit late on the spawn compared to Miz as well, so I imagine they just begin this Dragon. They're going to take it out, prevent the soul. They said, Zeus, come on, bro. Come on, bro. We're doing dragon. And honestly, I think Smiley Doggy Fan Club kind of has to contest this. They kind of have to contest this. It's their soul once again. They're trying not to bleed out too hard. They're behind 10,000 gold. And an absolutely massive Ash Arrow from Mud Pork Mix going to go onto the Renata. The Renata ult will come out. But fortunately, Ash is going to be attacking her own Malphite. So Malphite's not going to care about that at all. He said, it's all good, bro. Don't worry about the friendly fire. Dragon is going to go down to Snowy Quills. Absolutely performed this game. I can't lie. Snowy Quills are doing fantastic. Playing around their comp's identity very, very well. And Miz is just able to kind of play however he wants with this comp. He can slide in, pick his own target. He's very, very slippery as Blue Cane. Teehee. Gonna be using the Youmuu's there just to get a W onto Suspicious, forcing her to go back into base because Miz can get back on top of Suspicious. She will just go down. We do have Baron spawning very soon. Baron is in 25 seconds. So I think we're going to see Snowy Quills here rotate on over. See, Miz and Malphite resetting here along with Mud Pork Mix. They're just going to take a full reset. Not really too worried about fighting over the vision here. They do have Dragon Fruit and Brother Obenai here in order to secure the vision. And since SFC doesn't really have a lot of vision over here anyways, they're not really sure where the remainder of the team is, so face checking it is still going to be just as risky for them. Remember, they don't get the same info we do. We are seeing a cannon minion autoing blast plants. This is a very strange bug in League of Legends. Yeah, there's a cannon minion running around. Ladies and gentlemen. The illusion has been destroyed. That's okay. They're going to go ahead and start this Baron. Smiley Doggy Fan Club does need to wave clear. They have their bot inhibitor down. Mid inhibitor is exposed. They're going to try to push out the waves, give this Baron away. They do have pretty good wave clear on Smiley Doggy Fan Club side, so this Baron isn't the end of the world for them. It more so comes down to the gold deficit that they're at currently, which makes this hard to play. We're going to see a 4-top rotation Miz. Looking to get some value early on. We are seeing a beautiful Ash Arrow into Malphite ultimate, into Braum ultimate. That combo is just absolutely disgusting. There's no counterplay to that. Oh my god, the Renata ult's big. Oh my god, the Jinx. Wait, the Jinx is popping off. Wait, Brother Obenai had the Zonias in order to dodge the QW from Wei. Hold on. Wait, Goofy Godzilla's sending it in on Mud Pork Mix. Oh, but Mud Pork Mix is just too tanky. The Terminus is crazy. Almost able to pick up a second kill there. That was a fight. This is a game of League of Legends, ladies and gentlemen. They are still 10,000 gold behind, but that's definitely what they want. They're getting rid of 4 Barons off of the Snowy Quill side. That is just absolutely massive. They're going to be able to stall this game out a little bit longer. Once again, we're seeing the power of Jinx. Jinx and Wei. Ban these champions, guys. They perform in team-based environments like this. Wow. What a team fight. They comboed so well on the Snowy Quill side, but that Renata ult just completely changed everything. They were all stacked up, and Jinx was just able to auto for free. Daddy Vladdy was able to get his abilities in, and of course Smiley Doggy going in with the ult. Just a fantastic answer to the engage from Snowy Quills there by Smiley Doggy Fan Club. I would be a little bit stressed if I was Snowy Quills after that fight. Like, oh god, what if they play all the fights like that? That would be a little bit sketchy. It was under tower. Is Ash Arrow going to hit Suspicious? It didn't. It hit somebody. It hit somebody. Anyways, let's keep our eye on Brother Obenai here. He does have the flash and the ultimate available, so he's going to be looking to group with his team once more and make a play as you do on the Nico. I would love to see Nico disguised as like a ward, just one-shot the entire enemy team. That would be funny. Anyways, once again, Smiley Doggy Fan Club is on Soul Point as they have been for the past almost 20 minutes or so. Really trying to secure this soul, but with the way that last fight went, I definitely think it's a possibility. Standard lull state, vision control happening. Everyone trying to get those face checks in without dying. One death at this point in the game could be the end of everything. We're 40 minutes in, the death timers are very long. Massive Grom gold for the Braum. Did he get the Grom? Maybe he was close to an item. You see Braum going into the Frozen Heart. The tank items this season are just nuts. They do have to be careful here. Mud Pork Mix looking for some value. Miz in the back line. Just creating heavy pressure. Renata's going to go down once again to the Ashe ultimate. Or not even the Ashe ultimate, just going to go down to the Braum. Miz going to go ahead and rotate on over, securing this dragon for them. Like I said, one death determines the fight. Hune is down for about 45 seconds just off that death, so that gives away the soul to them for free. I mean, it's not really on Hune. He just kind of got picked. Like, they have to try and make their space. It's not like he heavily misplayed or anything. It just is what it is, right? This is the state of the game that they're in. This is an exciting series, ladies and gentlemen. We should be going to a game 3, but we don't know. We don't know. Finally have 3 dragons on the Snowy Quill side. They were able to redeem themselves from having 0 to 3 in order to deny all these souls. It really increases the pressure. Once again, let's take a look at the Nico. Been able to itemize the Verdant Barrier. Still has Zonia's Flash, Ultimate, and Proto Belt up and available for this upcoming fight. They are looking for an engagement here. Getting the waves in first. The sooner they get the waves in, the sooner they can have SFC kind of funnel in and group up a little bit closer. Zeus has his eyes wide open right now, looking for this ultimate play. So is Brother Obenai. Looks like they're just going to take the inhibitor and then rotate to the bot lane potentially. They might just clear the mid lane. Oh, mid inhib is still up. Yeah, they're going to go for mid inhib here. Lots of pressure. Very good sieging here. Smiley Doggy Fan Clubs understands how threatening this engage is, so they're all saying a little bit split apart, but not too split to where Miz can get free value. Honestly, playing this fight very, very well, but they are going to have to give over a little bit of their base for it, unfortunately. So we have Baron spawning in 50 seconds. Will be the next upcoming objective. As expected, Snowy Quills does have the vision priority over this objective. But once again, anything can happen. Anything can happen. But with the vision they currently have in the jungle here on the Snowy Quill side, that's going to make a lot of opportunities for Zeus or Brother Obenai to look for their engages, as well as Mud Pork Mix to just land a nice little Ashe arrow. Even if this vision were to be controlled, they do have the Ashe Hawk Shot. So that's going to be big. It's going to be big. Look at how tanky Ashe is, guys. This is a full build Ashe. It's 41 minutes in the game. I mean, most people are full build now, especially on the Snowy Quill side, but my gosh, I want to look at this Ashe's stats real quick. She has 150 armor, 100 magic resist, on top of a Guardian Angel. They're going to be able to secure this Baron. I don't think a Cannon Engage is going to be enough for them. They do have to rely on Wei to get a lot of the damage in safely. Jinx Rocket coming through, always worth a try to try and steal that. That would have been absolutely game-changing if they stole it, though. It would stall out this game for at least another 5 minutes. Ashe ult is coming downtown. It will not hit anybody suspicious. Is going to nicely sidestep away from that. Miz looking to get value on the sidelines here. Not going to be able to get anything happen. So they know mid inhib is down. They know top inhib is down. So they're going to be pushing in for the bottom inhibitor here. See this fight, Miz trying to get a little bit of poke damage in before the engagement happens. Once again, we know what we're playing for here. We're playing for Nico to get off a really big engage, or for Zeus on the Malphite to get off a really big engage. And it could happen at any moment now. But they are a little bit worried, a little bit hesitant after that last fight that happened in the top lane at the inhibitor. Understandably so. 3 inhibitors down for SFC here. It's going to be very, very hard for them to come back. The Baron minions are in. They have so much pressure with the engage. They have to respect so much of the Snowy Quill space here. I'm not seeing a lot of options for SFC. 400 CS Jinx. Wow, I didn't even notice that. Renan's getting value here, though. Oh, and the Braum Q is going to be able to allow Mudpork Mix to connect that Ashe ultimate, but they're still very, very hesitant to go in. Malphite was just a little bit away of the fight here. Once they get these next two Baron minion waves pushed in with the super minions, the tower should just go down on their own. Once again, they don't have a ton of wave clear on the SFC side, so this is in a situation they definitely do not want to be in. And I think it's great that Snow Equals recognizes that they don't need to play for this engage anymore. They have the minions. They're playing into a team with no wave clear. And now they will be able to confirm the soul with 3 inhibitors down. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are going to a game 3. Snowy Quills should have this one in the bag. It's going to take a really big mistake for them to mess this one up. And they don't even have anyone to tank the towers on the SFC, right? Like, no one is super tanky on SFC, so in the event they do just randomly win a 5v5 team fight as 5, there's no way for them to push in. They have 3 super minion waves pushing into them. Nothing to tank the towers. Unfortunately, it's just looking doomed. It is looking quite doomed for SFC. They play so scared where all the coin flip plays. True, but hey, sometimes playing calculated is better. Once again, S&Q realizes we don't have to engage anymore. We're against a comp with no wave clear, 3 inhibs down, Baron up. It's just a GG moment. They should do it for fun anyways, though, honestly. What do they have to lose? A tournament? Oh, yeah, they do. Anyways, Brother Obenai gonna be sending it in. Can't get the ultimate off. Wait, that was the clone. Wait, I got bamboozled as a spectator. Cannon ult coming through. This is the final fight. They're gonna have to duke it out the best they can, but as we can see, S&Q is heavily winning the fight. Ashe has just gone uncontested. Braum passive being applied to everyone. Well played to everyone on Snowy Quills, redeeming themselves for that first game with a monumental gold lead throughout most of the game. We're looking at a 15,000 gold lead on the side of Snowy Quills. Very well played to both teams here. And here we go. You can see the damage charts. And now we will continue. We're getting side selection.
Green, pen game bulletproof. Look at all the levels that we took it to. Sticking out like a crooked tooth. Staring at the mirror like, look at you. Damn, I'm still hot, real hot. Kept it dope without a pill pop. Bill Cobb, steady climbing to the hilltop. Tip top, did it all off of a TikTok. Yeah, last time I checked, I
A lot of people losing rocks on this one, I gotta say. A lot of people losing rocks. Wolf Wolf was a believer the whole time.
One man ship, so I sink with the boat if it goes. But we all know that it won't. Don't ride waves, just go with the flow. I don't need a gimmick, I don't need a trend. I don't need your little cosign. Still I went and did it. Everybody listen, did it all in like no time. Look,
We are getting Smiley Doggy Fan Club on blue side.
feeling like they doing something, but they never moving, they running in place. If I make it hit, then I'm gunning for first like I'm running the bases. Stuck in the matrix, I know that I had to break it. I see the code every time that the
Shout out to these players for not making me change my overlay around. They're just picking the same sides.
I play the cards I was dealt. Lucky for me, it's a couple of aces. Soon as that pandemic hit, I saw my opening. I went and chased it. You did not take it. That's opportunity wasted. Masks are off, now you gotta face it. Got it from the top, don't know how to stop. Foot is only on the gas. Why'd he have to drop? He already dropped. Everybody getting laughed. He been doing it, they just cluing in. Go ahead and check the stats. Yeah, numbers going, it's a fact. Go ahead and check the stats on it. No brakes, just gas on it. Get ideas and I act on it. Overthinking was a bad habit. I should probably teach a class on it. Wax on, wax off it. Trust the process, that's honestly the reason why I changed
Rubik's, I'll have you know, I did not update my PC. Natalie did it for me. Can someone please redeem a thank you, the Panda Queen? If you got any rocks left to spend. Whew. Whew, lots of bets for SFC that game. Thank you, Natalie. Thank you. Thank you for updating my PC. And setting up the lobby and doing all that you do. Being amazing.
Like, bro, this man right here, bro, he the problem.
Try to get me in a room, yeah. Everybody wanna talk, why? Always coming with the tunes, they know I'ma take it far, right? Something I already knew, yeah. Never needed your applause, nah. They been saying it's a fluke, this is not a false alarm, nah, it's not. Did it and I never sold my soul, yeah. Devil never gonna hold me close. You can put that on the Holy Ghost. I'm a night owl like I'm OVO. Hit a dance with it like a do-si-do. No, this is not my first rodeo. No luck needed, no four-leaf clove. Yes, I know I look like Cody Cole. Content list or the YouTube pages. Nintendo, I don't do 2K, just Sweet 16s. I don't do
Get your points in. Get your points in. It's time to bet. Which team will win? Let me see the rocks. We're betting on SFC again.
Try to get me in a room, yeah. Everybody wanna talk, why? Always coming with the tunes, they know I'ma take it far, right? Something I already knew, yeah. Never needed your applause, nah. They been saying it's a fluke, this is not a.
All right, we should be getting into the draft now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get those predictions in. It's looking a little bit more even than last time. I did not see the hydrate. Woof woof. Thank you. I have a lime LaCroix today. Delicious. Delicious. Let's do it. Let's get this draft going. Yes, I am hungry as well. I am very hungry. You guys gonna make me wait all day to eat. You gotta be too good at the game and do these best of threes, man. Consume rocks. Well, maybe if you guys would spend them, I could. I'm just kidding. Don't make me shotgun a LaCroix, man, please. I'm already regretting the price point I put that at, but it is what it is. Yeah, four clubs. I don't let them in. I put borders up like Americans when they voted Trump. Honestly, I like time alone. If you try to hit me up via phone, I'ma leave it ringing like a xylophone. You could leave my Malphite now, yes. Coral Reef Malphite to be specific.
It's good, but you know, if you really want to get yourself to the next level, you gotta work on your image.
Should be getting ready for the draft. Sorry for the delay. Oh no. Oh no, they're talking about toe pictures. Guys, we're playing League of Legends. Oh no. Not the toe pictures. Rock toes. Yi ban, obviously. Vladimir ban, obviously. I think we're going to see a lot of the same bans come through here. Surprised to not see a Jinx ban yet again. But we have seen... Is that Jinx's first defeat for this tournament? Nivy ban, of course. Alawi ban, of course. Yeah, they're very fast with these now. They know what they're doing. Both teams are confident. They have not switched sides one time. Everyone is confident in their own game. That's what we like to see. Malphite ban coming through. Very, very valuable pick as always. Smolder ban coming through. Very contested pick as we've discussed.
Because all you care about is yourself and that girl who's probably just using you, by the way. So when are you gonna stop being so selfish?
No rock for Laco Gaming. Ooh. Lots of rocks going to SFC this time. We got some big spenders, some big SFC fans. We're seeing the Rel locked in first for SFC here. Could be jungle, could be support. Seeing the Nico locked in again from Snowy Quills was very, very valuable last game. I'm actually surprised to not see a banned. Could have been saving it for the second rotation. I know that Master Yi is one of Miz's top picks, but potentially Master Yi should be left open. That's my opinion. Obviously, I'm not playing in the game, so my opinion doesn't actually matter. I trust in SFC to make the right decisions here, but I feel like Yi is generally not that hard to answer in a team environment, but you do have to draft around it is the thing. And so I imagine they don't want to draft a comp to stop Yi and then end up getting countered by something else when Yi either doesn't get picked or gets picked later on. They can always kind of judge that. So I guess it makes sense. Just ban the top champions of any player. After all, we're not challenger players here, so if you have a lot of mastery or just a lot of experience on one champion, generally you're going to perform more often than not on that champion compared to like others. So I don't know if what I said just made any sense at all, but I think you guys get what I'm saying. Gotta respect Mrs. Yi. That's fair. No, I definitely get that. I definitely get that. If he's that proficient on the champion, it could be worth just getting it out of the way. Okay, we're seeing Xayah Lux, confirming that this is probably a Rel jungle. Maybe? Or is that Lux mid? Could be Lux mid. We're seeing the Ashe come through from Snowy Quills, drafting a very similar comp so far, as the bans have been the same. However, they do not have the Malphite this time in order to run the same comp they were running before. So what's the red pick going to be here? Nautilus. We're going to be seeing the Nautilus from Dragonfruit here. Easy flex picks. That's true. That's true. That's a lot of uncertainty to the mid and bot lane. I don't think we've seen Xayah this tournament though, so I'm excited to see the Xayah. Could be Xayah top. You do never know. You never know. Like the more recently released ADCs, such as like Kai'Sa, Xayah, Smolder. Neil is an exception because they're passive, but a lot of these new ADCs, they just have like better design kits than some of the old ADCs such as Ashe, so they're actually really frequently ran in solo lanes just because, you know, they either have self-peel, they have mobility, they have something along those lines. And so the standard like, hey, I need my ADC to have a support with them to protect them in the lane and, you know, assist them in farming, getting gold and snowballing and everything like that doesn't necessarily apply as ADCs evolve and the champ goes on. So that's why you don't see things like Jinx or Ashe mid lane or top lane. For that reason, the champions are a little bit out of date, but they still manage to keep them in meta for the most part. So that's another reason that I always attest to Riot's balancing. I think Riot does a pretty good job balancing. With that being said, this has been the most miserable season of my life, and I think the balancing sucks, but generally they do a good job. There's like almost 200 champions in the game. A million different items they can go, a million different runes they can go, a million different team compositions, variables in League of Legends. So, you know, I like to take it easy on Riot when we talk about balance flaming. Not that I owe anything to them, but tell that to the Ashe mid I went against in solo queue this week. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Ashe does have a lot of utility though, and mid is also one of the safer lanes to, you know, to play in. Especially after this new season, there's so much room in the mid lane. Riot should rework those champs to have 4 dashes. Everyone gets to dash. No. Please don't. They fit just fine. We are seeing the Ornn come through on Snowy Quills, and we're seeing the Jax top lane from SFC. Not something we've seen yet, I don't think. Yeah, our next games are going to be delayed by quite a bit. We are doing a long best of 3. These have been some long games. So thank you for your patience, TSM and VGP.
Straight to the top, never going down, don't wait for the drop. Never stand still, that's the motto. Yeah, brand new plans for the auto. Oh, foot to the ground, full throttle.
Okay, that's fair. How about everyone gets an infinite combo? Yeah, everyone should get resets upon takedowns. if you get one takedown, everyone should get reset something, right? That would make sense. League would literally just be one kill in a team fight, team wins. Anyways, I once again want to thank the upcoming teams for their patience. We're seeing the Heckram locked in by Snowy Quills. Ladies and gentlemen, Miz is going to be on the Heckram. Lots of beef, lots of good engage with Nico. Heckram's going to have to 1v9 this game, though, I think, if they want to win. Honestly, I really like the SFC comp here. It's actually terrifying. I would be putting my points on SFC just based off of the draft, but I think both teams are very, very solid, to be honest with you. Anyways, you guys get to look at my wallpaper because I don't want to dox all the conversation about the toe picks. Okay, we're all set. We're going in, waiting on the spectate delay. If you guys have any ideas of stuff I can do while we wait on that, let me know. But first of all, I'm gonna hit you guys with an ad, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Let's do it. Dad said don't hold back, go get that, don't hesitate. Mom said just step back and slow it down, go meditate. Told myself stay humble, don't say it all with your chest out. But my girl keeps on telling me that I'm the best out. Lot of plates I keep spinning, can't stop. Lot of stakes rise, I keep winning. Blindfolded, find a way, wave high and just keep grinning. No time for the minor things, do a lot of things. When you write the bio, please don't forget you better hyphenate that. Look, pure talent, no payola. Take over like Jehovah. Hit the notch, that's race over. Brakes broken, I ain't slowing. Outshining, no change showing. 4 clubs, I ain't folding. Beating me, you got a better chance of getting Drake listening to Daytona. 2C slide in the DMs, we started off on the right foot. What a time to be alive, been seeing my future, my life good. Couldn't duplicate what I'm doing, even if you took my rhyme book. My mind took me all the way, straight line, moving like my rook.
Alright, we're back. I do want to say shout out to iProfit for the recommendation on the DMCA free Connor Price. Music's been bumping. It's not super chill, but it's not overly hype. I like it. It's chill. I think most people like this kind of music nowadays. Rap used to be looked down upon, as we all know. Not looked down upon, but like rap has always been very respected by the community that enjoys rap. But those that don't enjoy rap look down on it heavily because they're like, oh, it's not musical. It's not, there's no melody. But that's just BS. There's a lot of melody in modern day rap. And even if there's not, like, just enjoy some rhythmical tunes. Thank you, Wolf Wolf. Once again, shout out to iProfit for the recommendation. I didn't know this guy was DMCA free. I've seen him on YouTube before. I have I spoke about this yesterday, but Natalie and I were watching Supernatural, and he was actually one of the, like, extras. Not like a full-on extra. He was a whole-ass character for a whole episode. I won't spoil it, but yeah, he was a character for a whole-ass episode back in, like, I guess it was like 2018 or whatever when that episode aired. We have not finished Supernatural, but it's a fun show. It's pretty chill. Couple more minutes on the delay here. How do I make a type racer lobby? Who's down to play some type racer? Can I set up, like, create racetrack? Okay, what if I put this in the chat right now and we do one type racer? Oh, I think the link broke. Wait, the link broke. Can you guys just copy paste it? Can we do this real quick? We have 2 minutes to kill. I'm not afraid to type by myself and no one plays. Oh, we got 2 guests. We got 2 guests in here. I'm gonna start very soon. Oh no, I'm the guest. Is someone getting a free type racer 1v1? You normally have to redeem this. Join on my phone? Wait, that's cheating. It's got autocorrect. It's okay. It's okay, I'll take the challenge. I'm about to just start this because I don't want to miss the game. We have the game starting in like 45 seconds. I don't know how long this lasts either. Okay, we're starting it. Let's go. I'm still feeling tired, so I'm going to be very slow. Oh no. Oh no, I'm trolling. Oh no. What? Is there not a... Oh god. Oh no. We did it. The hell are you doing? I'm probably breathing heavily into the mic because it takes all of my my brain power to type. To whoever my guest is, well played. Well played. Use home row, stop peeping the keyboard? What are you talking about? Home row, like your finger layout? I got it. Don't worry. I learned how to type in school. Use the little notches on the F and the J keys. Sophia types with one finger. Might have a pause here. Did have a DC. I'm always gone for the fun stuff. It's okay, we'll do another one while we wait. We'll do a community type racer. Okay, bit of a freeze. Might have had a pause there for a second because Zeus did DC, but we're back in it. We do see Daddy Vladdy on the Lux this time, not playing the Hwei. I don't think Hwei got banned. I think he just decided not to play it. Maybe he's getting bored. We know Daddy Vladdy also plays some Lux. He's a fan of the long-range casters if he's not playing Vladimir. No, I forgot to fix the overlay. Please forgive me. I forgot. They were the same side, so I got lazy. I thought it was okay. I'm glad it's still capturing the game when I tab out. Alright, chill. Chill. I'm sorry. My apologies. It is 1-1 currently. We are completing this best of 3 with this game. Could go either way. I'll fall asleep before my games. Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you guys for your patience. It's probably going to be like 3 o'clock before you can play. But I appreciate that you guys are ready. You do have time for a little nap. Just want to ask them to stall the game out. Take a nap and come back. That's what I'm saying. And before 40-minute banger, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I would feel very bad for the next teams. I did get a suggestion to like change the scheduling to where I say like, oh, the next one starts at 3. And I do agree that it's kind of an issue that sometimes they start too late, but sometimes they don't, right? Like if a team just rolls 2-0 in 2 30-minute games, then we're starting way earlier than 2 o'clock, which is the time I have them scheduled for. But now in situations like this, like we're probably not going to be done before 3. So I feel bad. I should just say 2 to 3. I'm sorry if you're the second team, you're at a disadvantage because you have to like free up more of your time. It just is what it is, unfortunately. There's no way for us to predict how these games are going to turn out. But I do thank everyone for their patience, and I hope that it's all worth it. I hope you guys really enjoy playing in these tournament environments, because I enjoy watching them. Anyways, we are seeing a bot to top clear from Wukong, Goofy Godzilla, and we're seeing a top to bot clear from Hecarim, but Hecarim's actually just going to end up going for a level 3 gank onto Smiley Doggy, it appears. The E has begun. He's slowing down his clear a lot by going for this play, though. It's a little bit risky. Like, he's not going to die or anything to the Jax, but it looks like they're not really going to get a lot of value. Jax is a little bit hard to gank because he does have the Q to get himself away. Oh, hold up! Oh, the flash by Zeus is actually going to result in a lot of damage. Sorry, the music didn't pause when I asked it to. I'm the worst. You could also just stream it in-house between games. That's true. That's true. But the thing with that too is like then it still might mess up the timing of everything. But I mean, it's definitely something to look into. I appreciate the feedback. Anyways, let's look into the bot lane here. We have 2 heavy engaged supports. Mud Pork Mix has been performing on the Ashe very, very well so far. So I was curious to see if he does the same this game. Now, Ashe is generally very good into engage. As we know, she does have the volley to kind of slow them whenever they're walking up, kind of breaking that barrier of spacing. Did you plan on getting another person to cast with you in the finals? Yes. Last time I had someone casting with me all the time. I just didn't this time. I don't know why. I felt like I was doing fine on my own. But I would like to have a caster with me for sure. Preferably not someone in the tournament so far. First blood is going to go over to Goofy Godzilla, capitalizing off of Zeus not having flash in this situation. I'm sorry I was yapping away reading chat, so I didn't catch that one. But yeah, I mean, Zeus is going to go down. He has no flash. If you see the wave, it's in a pretty bad spot for Zeus. He's really trying to play for this crash. Now Jax is going to be able to successfully freeze if he wishes to do so. He is a little bit low, so Zeus might be able to trade back into him to kind of prevent that freeze from happening. We will just have to see. We'll just have to see. Yeah, looks like Zeus is going to be able to easily break this freeze here. Or not. He's not going to commit for it. That's reasonable. Doesn't want to take any bad trades here. Excited to see Xayah. We haven't seen any Xayah this tournament, I don't think. I could be wrong and just misremembering. Anyways, we do see Miz on the top side. Probably going to go for the Void Grubs here. Hecarim can do the Void Grubs pretty quickly. As you know, he has the spinny. We do spin to win. He can hit all 3 at the same time. He can take care of all these little Void Grubs. Very, very healthy. Very healthy clear. Healthy and fast. He does have 2 points in the queue as well. If Denton is here, he will be happy to see. Although he actually did level up E on level 3 because he's going for level 3 gank. Which actually ended up doing more harm than good, unfortunately, just because Ornn had no flash. I mean, it was Ornn's choice to use the flash. Then he got caught in a bad wave state. Didn't have it to get away from the Wukong gank. We're seeing some action over here by the dragon, though. As the Void Grubs have been taken, Hune and Suspicious and Goofy Godzilla are going to posture for this dragon aggression. And I think Miz is aware of this, which is why he's going for the invade. A very nice hook by Dragonfruit onto the Xayah. Xayah's going to get picked off here to 1 Ashe auto attack. They're actually going to completely turn this. Oh my god. Whoa, the Lux ult is actually doing a ton of damage, though. They're not going to be able to finish the dragon just because of that Lux ult from Daddy Vladdy. That was very well played. Brother Obenai coming in hoping that they could get the dragon, but like I said, that Lux ult actually just completely stopped them from doing so. Nice hook by Dragonfruit, though. Onto the carry there. That's a lot of their dragon damage as well. Daddy Vladdy understood the assignment. He got the 2-man Ashe ultimate. They also dove top. I missed that. Oh, looks like Miz is 100% going to get caught out here. He has no escape. He did have his ultimate, but he wasn't able to get it off because he got chain CC'd there. Hune trying to come in for the engage onto Brother Obenai, and he's actually going to be successful with it, and the root's going to come through over the wall. Whoa, Hune! Relax, bro. Oh, we're seeing the flash ult by Brother Obenai just to ensure that he gets back onto his side. Alright, bit of a stalemate. Lots of cooldowns used there. Nice Hex Flash from Hune. Hecarim going to be sending the ultimate in, forcing the flash out from Daddy Vlad. He did have a very nice root there, though. Able to peel himself, not take too much damage there. Oh, we got the redeemed. We got the cat cam redeemed. After this game, I will show the cat. Someone please remind me. Prior players being toxic, how original. It's okay. Sometimes two junglers that die in the enemy jungle have to call each other out. It's just how it goes. Both very good players. No flame here. No flame here. It happens. Anyways, bit of a stalemate again as far as objectives go. We have Dragon not for another 5 minutes. First Dragon's going to go over to Snowy Quills. About a 400 gold lead for Snowy Quills. Nothing too crazy so far. Nothing too crazy. We'll look at the gold differences lane by lane here. We do see Wukong pathing into the top lane, clearing some vision. Probably not going to look for an invade here. He's probably going to go protect his own camps because he knows Hecarim's always looking for it. Brother Ovenai rotating on over. Trying to get some vision, I suppose. Both junglers playing topside. Nautilus has recalled. Mudpork Mix is going to have to play off of this slow bounce. Oh, he W'd the wave, though. Not ideal for him. Suspicious should definitely just hold it here. They have no objectives up. No reason to push, in my opinion. Better to hold and zone the Ashe off of XP and CS. If you think about it, me enting makes 4 people sad and 5 happy. That's a good way to look at it. 5D chess. Anyways, Miz having really good priority over the Void Grubs again. We already discussed this. He does them very quickly. Very, very quickly. He's going to be going for this. Brother Obenai getting fantastic priority in the mid lane. Zeus once again getting fantastic priority in the top lane. These Void Grubs are 100% going to go over to Miz and his team. Oh, shutdown onto the Ashe. Looks like Ashe got dove bot lane here while we were yapping about the Void Grubs. I guess the pushing was the right play considering Dragonfruit chose to continue roaming in this situation. So they were able to execute that dive perfectly fine. Due to the nice little slow push they accumulated by not freezing the wave, we are seeing the Ornn ult come through. The Ornn will get dove. Lots of tower diving going on here. Oh, Miz barely able to dodge that last tower shot, but well calculated by him. Able to complete that dive. Another plate's going to go to Zeus. Looks like Ornn is actually going to be able to take out the entire tower. Jax will not be able to take him down in the process. We do have Wukong playing for bot side here. Going back to his own camps, probably looking to make an engagement on bot side as they are pushing in. Gonna take the reset. They're backing off, respecting his space. Potentially could look for another dive, but Ashe has both sums. Dragonfruit has both sums. Very, very risky to do so, especially without being aware of Miz's location. I don't think he's on vision quite yet. He is, actually. He is. After that dive, they were able to secure a ward down into Miz's jungle there. S&Q going to be able to push the bot lane in here. Once again, we'll look at the objective timers. We have 1 minute and 20 until Dragon spawns. Hecarim trying his best to make some space here. Got good vision control. Brother Obenai rotating over. Ready to look for an ultimate with his flash. Miz Playing very, very aggressively here. Dragonfruit going to flash over the wall. I don't know if he thought he had Hex Flash or if that was intentional. Does not have Hex Flash. The Asphalt is going to go wide. Miz not going to be able to secure anything here as they're targeting one of the tankiest members on the team. Dragonfruit is going to get rooted by the Lux here. He understands he's probably dead, so he's going to stay in and try and get as much value as he can. A very beautiful ultimate by Brother Obanai. Suspicious is going to get a double kill. Barely able to dodge that Nico E. And might just out DPS the Ashe here. Yeah, Ashe is dead. Hold on, Suspicious is popping off. Well, that was a pretty even fight. Zeus has rotated down. I don't think there's any way that Zeus can escape here. Just kidding. He was able to buffer the E through that Jack stun. So he continued from there. Well played to Suspicious. Good positioning that fight. Even though Brother Obanai did get off a fantastic engage, trying to salvage Dragonfruit, getting collapsed on from multiple angles. And Miz sending it in very, very deeply. Gosh, that sounded terrible. Excuse me. Yeah, that sounded suspicious. You get it? Okay. Anyways. We do see SFC posturing to try and take this dragon here, but Snowy Quills are not ready to give this one away. They are looking to contest it. They are looking to confirm the vision. Let's do a big zoom out here and see where everyone's at. Clear safe side, clear dangerous side as we see from both teams here. And Miz is just going to walk up and start hitting this dragon. He wants to force them into the river here. I'm not sure if they're aware that the Jack's recalled already. They do need to be careful of some of the Lux poke that can come over the wall here. Lux will be teleporting in to try and stop this dragon beforehand. Suspicious going to clear the vision. Suspicious will get caught by an Ashe arrow, and Miz will instantly jump on that, realizing the advantage they've netted from that beautiful Ashe arrow landing. And Miz is leaving the dragon, leaving a potential steal open for the Wukong if he's aware of it. He's actually just going to go try and find the Wukong before he rotates back on over. They're doing the dragon very, very slowly as it's an Ornn and Nautilus hitting dragon by themselves. Miz, he said, you guys got that. I'm going to walk in circles up here. I'm going to take the Raptors. Did not want to coin flip the smite, I suppose. So he wanted to go in and make sure that he was able to zone off Goofy Godzilla in the event that he did want to go for that steal. Thank you for the hydrate. Anyways, Miz securing the top, Crab playing for these void objectives as he has for most of this game. He is spotted by 3 players of the SFC here. So he's just going to go ahead and dip out, knowing his team is not quite ready to follow up with anything. Dragonfruit coming in, going to try and get some vision control. Decides against it. They do have really, really good engage, especially on single target with the Wukong, with the Jax, and with the Rel. So he doesn't want to get picked here, playing it safe. Okay, it looks like Miz is going to go ahead and start the Rift Herald with Zeus here. Both ADCs are bot lane. So this might be a 4v4 situation if SFC chooses to contest it. Nico is pretending. All of the cooldowns from Daddy Vladdy blown on the Dragonfruit. Not the worst idea. It does prevent potential engages with Dragonfruit being this low. He will not opt to go for the fruit. He is ready to go peel for his Ashe. They understand this is a dive opportunity for SFC, as Ashe is very, very immobile. She has both sums, but it's still very, very risky. Bit of a lull state. 2 dragons on the side of Snowy Quills. About a 3,000 gold advantage for Snowy Quills. Pretty comfortable with where they're at. We like to see the Proto Belt for wave clear. Utilize those items. We do see Wukong, who is potentially posturing for a lane gank here. But because the wave crashed, they don't want to waste too much time. They need to get back on the map. Make sure they don't drop resources playing for plays that are a little bit drawn out or a little bit risky. You see Miz going for the invade yet again here. Gonna go ahead and utilize that smite. He is more than comfortable to box Goofy Godzilla here. He just does not want this fight to turn into anything more, though. The Rel is here. He's gonna send it in with the ultimate. He's gonna be CC'd for a long time, but there's a chance he could turn it. No, he can't. That Q from Goofy Godzilla just gonna completely do a ton of damage. His team was not able to rotate to him in time. Looks like Miz is gonna go down there. Dragon's not up for another minute 30, so they don't lose a lot besides just the death on Miz there, but definitely not ideal dying for the Raptors there. I understand why he stood to fought it, though. He was ghosting. He gets increased damage from that. And he definitely thought he could take down the Wukong, but honestly, Wukong played it very well, and then the Rel came to back him up. So once it became a 2v1, they used all their cooldowns on him. There's no way he can win that, even though he has quite a level lead. Such a dog in a coat play you'll have to show us in your next series. Anyways, very, very slow game. This is a best of 3, of course, so we're on the final game. Whichever team wins this one will go into the winner's bracket. Lots of posturing over the dragon here. Daddy Vlad gonna get a little bit of poke onto Zeus, but Zeus does not mind too much, truthfully. He's there for the ultimate. He's there for the crowd control. If he gets focused, he's happy about it. 2 hydrates, and I just ran out of water. I'm sorry, I'll have to do that after the game. Anyway, Snowy Cools are going to go ahead and start this dragon. They already have a 2-dragon advantage. And Miz is very confident. He's hitting the taunts. Dragon Fruit going to land a nice root onto Goofy Godzilla in order to try and slow down this engage. The Orn ult does come through. The Hecarim ult does come through. Hecarim should be able to pop off this fight. He's going on to Suspicious here. The ult's going to come through, but he's taking a ton of damage from the Jax. If Zeus is able to peel him here, they can take down the Jax as well. A very nice Ash arrow by Mudpork Mix. They just keep giving this man the Ash, and he performs every single time. Every single time. Looks like he's going to the Triforce as well. That's a triple kill on Miz. Able to completely pop off in that fight. He has the Eclipse. He has the Sojin. This is the power spike that Hecarim wants at this point in the game. I know Hecarim is like more of a scaling champion nowadays. Oh, thank you. I got brought water. Can everyone thank the Panda Queen, please? You don't have to redeem it this time. Can we just thank the Panda Queen in chat? Thank you for the water. Lux going to try and ult that red buff to steal it. Not going to work. Miz very, very confident right now after that triple kill. He's going to take advantage of having the space that he has currently and try and take as many of these camps as he can. Lots of hydrates. Thank you. Thank you. I will drink a lot. Big Void Crab going to go down. Dragon Fruit getting some vision control over the next objective. Snowy Quills on soul point here. Heck built wrong smiley face. I see people build whatever on Hecarim. I mean, I know you are the Hecarim one trick, so I trust what you're saying, but I do see people build everything. Literally anything on that champion. I've seen him AP before as well. Anyways, bit of a little state again, as per usual. The tension is pretty high with this game. Spear first with Conqueror, not Phase. True. I feel like this is a better Conqueror game, right? Or am I wrong? I don't know. I guess Phase Rush. Phase Rush seems good too. I don't know. I'm not a Hecarim player. Anyways, Baron is being prepared by Snowy Quills here. They understand the advantage they have. They're going to go ahead and try and take this down. The rotations are going to be a little bit late from the Smiley Doggy fan club, but we do see the teleport coming in from Daddy Vladdy. He is happy to walk up and try and get a lot of poke damage in here to persuade them to get off the Baron. It looks like Hecarim has just completely abandoned ship. He's going to like leave his team out to die here. Ashe is going to get Lux ulted. Nico in with a massive ultimate as well. I think Nico just completely saved this fight. He did. Miz going to come back in and get some more kills. Are we seeing the Hecarim Penta, potentially? Wait, that was only a triple. Okay, I thought that was a quadra. Anyways, probably going to turn back onto the Baron here. They don't have a lot of damage for it, especially with Brother Obenai being in the mid lane. Hecarim's going to be putting out a lot more of the damage here, but he is going to heal a good bit, so should be a very doable Baron. However, Daddy Vladdy, I wouldn't be surprised if he walks up to try and contest this here. Let's see. Getting some good damage off, but Dragon Fruit knows what to do. He's walking up to contest the Lux here. Asher is coming through. Might actually hit Daddy Vladdy. Very, very close. Lux ult's going to go through. Not quite going to get the steal, but always worth the try. Is the Wukong buffs in already? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Anyways, Dragon is coming up in 45 seconds. Mud Pork Mix going to go ahead and take the initiative, grab the crab here. Once again, Snowy Quill's in a very, very fine position. They're about 7,000 gold ahead of the Smiley Doggy fan club here. Trying to take over all the space that they can. Once again, seeing the Ashe potential. Throwing that W out negates the engage. It slows them down. It stops them from breaking that space barrier. Zeus going to be able to go ahead and TP in, not take any chip damage from the Lux there on the way. Lux didn't want to walk up too far, knowing that Miz is over the wall ready to engage with his ultimate if he needs to. Ooh, almost a nice hook from Dragon Fruit there. Very, very close to hitting Hune. Miz taking a really big chunk before this fight's not ideal, but he should be able to heal a lot once they start the Dragon, given they're allowed enough time to stall for a little bit. You definitely don't want to see Miz low HP, though. He has been a lot of the damage on his own team here. Although we do see Brother Obenai with the Storm Surge, in addition to the Proto Belt, also has that Steel Guard in order to prevent himself from getting exploded. Zeus is going to go ahead and go for the entrance here. Hune and Wukong going to immediately go in to try and prevent this. Smiley Doggy is on a really, really nice position on the Ashe here, but she will utilize the Blast Cone effectively. Dragon Fruit Hook will go wide. And it looks like Suspicious is going to go down to Miz here. He's going to eat another Lux ult, but does not care too much. Dragon Fruit going to try his best to peel the Jax off of the Ashe here, and the Ashe is barely going to get away on one. Oh, he's going to flash Q. Smiley Doggy flashing him with the Jax. And once again, a very advantageous fight for the Snowy Quills here. Miz is going to go ahead and start the Dragon. They do not want to get eliminated from this tournament. And that is going to be Soul Point going over to Snowy Quills. Storm Surge is such a bait on Nico. Yeah, I think Storm Surge is bait on most champions, to be honest. The item was really OP. It's not as good now. I don't think it's like as bad as a lot of people are saying it is, but it's definitely not as good. I like Horizon Focus a lot. I think Horizon Focus is a little underrated, but that's besides the point. Storm getting a slight buff next patch. Oh, okay. That's cool. Definitely think it needs a very small buff. Nothing too crazy, though. Anyways, Miz, once again, going to be taking a lot of Wukong's jungle here. He is just so strong, it's going to take multiple people to take him down. And if he has the ultimate, he can always use it to disengage or just turn the fight completely. So this is a 1v9 Hecarim moment for sure. Orin has already upgraded his item. What is this called, by the way, now? I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Riot Games, what are you doing? What are you doing? Anyways, as far as objectives go, we have Elder Dragon spawning in 5 minutes. We have Baron spawning in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. For now, I think Snowy Quill is just going to try and expand their lead by taking control of Smiley Doggy Fan Club's jungle with the vision and with the pick potential they have with the Ashe and the Nautilus. Even the Nico, too. Nico could always pretend to be a ward. Lots of options here for Snowy Quills. Smiley Doggy Fan Club is going to have to struggle to find an entrance here. They do have really, really good engage with the Wukong and Jax, though. If they ever catch anybody by themselves, it's going to be a big net win for them. But they would prefer to do it right before the objectives are up so the fights are more doable. Once again, we still have quite a while. We have 2 minutes before Baron's up, but we already have Snowy Quills posturing for it. It is important to maintain this vision and fight over it so they don't just allow SFC to take the space back over while they're on resets or clearing waves or whatever like that. So, very good. Dragonfruit being an absolute menace, taking up all of the space in their jungle. Pink wards are going down. We like to see it. Miz, once again, going to be taking the camps. I imagine Miz is looking for any engagement on the Daddy Vladdy right now, and I was correct. Daddy Vladdy is going to go down. No escape from that. The Hex Flash from Nautilus over the wall, or just the normal flash, I suppose. Mistake there, but yeah, Miz is going to commit the ultimate over. Not too worried about it. Lux is a lot of their spam damage from range, which is kind of all they have to rely on at the moment. I'm missing a lot of chats here, but anyways, Nico is able to take down that top turret. Zeus pressuring the side lane here. And they're all going to be resetting for Baron to make sure we can do it. Whoops. Excuse me. I play Briar XD. Ashcaro is going to come through on a Goofy Godzilla. The Nautilus ult and the Nico root are going to come through as well. Goofy Godzilla is going to get completely taken down. Miz being chain CC here, but he does not care too much. As we said, this is Hecarim 1v9 moment. Hecarim can just win the game by himself at this point, I'm not going to lie. That is just the nature of the champion. Lots of sustain, lots of AoE damage, lots of burst, lots of move speed. Very hard to lock down if they don't have reliable hard CC to stick to them. They do have the Rel, but the Rel was taken out in that fight. And it looks like they're just going to be able to easily pressure this. They might turn for the Baron here, but a very nice hook by Dragonfruit, a max range hook on the Smiley Doggy. Smiley Doggy will be able to Q away, but that's a lot of his health traded away, and so now they get all of this free space to simply walk back to Baron, take it over, and end the game from there. They have the Chemtech Soul as well, worth mentioning. Brother Obenai doing a little trickery there. They decide not to recall, they're just going to go for the Baron. They are healthy enough. Hecarim's low on mana, but he's going to be able to regen a lot of it in the jungle. Junglers do not have to worry about mana. Goofy Godzilla knows that Miz is here, but Miz will be turning it. As we said, Miz is very, very strong right now. Yep, he's clicking the Q button. He's ulting in, a very good ult over the wall to get on top of Suspicious. He is running out of mana, but it does not matter because Q only costs 20, I believe. He's going to chase down Daddy Vladdy here, get his flash away. Do a little fancy trick on the blast cone. We're going to see a teleport by the Lux into the mid lane, but she is completely out of mana, will not be able to hold this. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like this victory is going to go to Snowy Quills. And there we go. They're going to wrap that up nicely. Amazing. Thank you all for watching. Well played to both teams. We do have another series coming up. It is 2:47. We are 47 minutes late to the upcoming series, but thank you all for your patience. We will be going into this now. With that being said, unfortunately, SFC has been eliminated from the tournament, but thank you guys for playing. I think you all did very well. No one wants to be the first out, but it has to be somebody. Regardless, this tournament has felt very balanced. I think every team is very, very good, and you guys definitely had a great chance. I would love to see you in the next tournament. Try your hand at it again with different plans, different ideas, And yeah, thank you guys for participating. I think you all did very well. Anyway, sorry the overlay looks scuffed. We'll do some type racer to keep you guys occupied while we get everything ready. And I am going to do an interview. Interviews during the 3-minute spectator delay. I like to do them after the series. Anyways, we're going to hop in the Snowy Quills chat and see how they're doing. Hello.
I never heard them. GG's.
How are you guys feeling? Congratulations. You saved yourself from elimination.
We're on the ropes. It's scary.
It is scary. It is very scary to be at this point. That's good, though. How do you guys feel after that victory?
It was good. Having a reverse sweep like that, it gives you a lot of confidence going into game 2 and 3.
Yeah, a lot of hope moving forward. Did you guys have any specific win conditions that you tried to play around as far as pre-planning into the upcoming matches, or is it just kind of a game-by-game basis, figure it out as we go, figure out who got ahead and try and play around them?
I think it was just kind of drafting the team comp. Once we had that game 2, we knew that what we had worked. And that's kind of the mentality, is once you win a game, it's on the opponent to change something.
That's true. That's a very good point. And I think all of you were just performing so well. All of you guys played that game, or all 3 of those games, very, very well. The first game was still relatively close, all things considered. And shout out to Mud Pork Mix on the Ash.
Yeah, he went
crazy. He definitely went crazy.
Yeah, we found our rhythm in the second game and managed to pull it back.
Yeah, we utilized the engage tools, and I used my diverse champion pool to allow myself to flex, and I've kept Heckram hidden this whole tournament phase, and I finally bring out one of my best characters, and people are still betting E, so
yeah, I know.
So that's all right.
I knew you played Heckram too. I was wondering when we were going to see that, but the most appropriate time would be the 3rd game of the best of 3, so well played to you. Well played to Brother Obenai as well with the fantastic Nico engagements. I'm surprised that Nico did not get banned at all.
I was wondering why they didn't do that, considering what happened the second game, but I mean, it is what it is. Give me my free champion, and I'll just work with it.
True. Well, fair enough. Like I said, I think all of you played well. Zeus played well too. He's not in the call, is he?
He had to go.
Okay.
So did Mud.
Good luck.
That's fine, though. I mean, I think everyone did well. Thank you guys all for participating, and we will see you next weekend with the schedule we will have later on today.
Absolutely. Thank you for hosting.
Yeah. You guys take it easy. All right. Interview complete. And yes, SFC has been eliminated once again. Thank you guys for playing. Like I said, I think everyone did pretty well. But someone's got to go. Yeah. And I'm going to turn on some music. We're going to prepare for this next match. Excuse me. Sorry, we're going back to our standard Spotify DMCA. 1 second. Okay, I am sorry everyone for the delay. Mabroski, thank you for redeeming Thank the Panda Queen. We're actually looking into getting a fill for Team VGP at the moment. Their support or their top lane is not available, so their captain is filling top, and they're trying to find someone for support. It could be yours truly, the Panda Queen. We're not too sure. We're going to see. It's a little bit harder for her to play with the ping, plus some screaming in her ear and everything. So she'll have to be on mute and use pings and all that. So we're looking into that. Just give us a few minutes, and we'll give them some time to decide what they want to do. In the meantime, I'm happy to play some Type Racer if anyone in the chat is down. I don't know if Jay-Z Jax is still in here. He said he was interested in playing. And I also have to show the cat. We'll do that during Champ Select while I have the camera up. But for now, we're kind of just chilling.
Well, what are you doing now? Just in case I do have to give
Alright, I'm going to send you guys this Type Racer link. We can 1v1 if you want for funsies. You must redeem the 1v1. I will not publicly embarrass myself without Rocks being on the line. I am very washed up this season. I am destined to lose every single 1v1. I'm rock poor. Well, you gotta make better bets, or you have to just have the stream on permanently. Those are your options. Okay, you might have to copy paste the Type Racer link. You can consider this a Type Racer 1v1 if you want. You normally have to redeem that one, but I'm leaving this open to everyone, so it's not just a 1v1. Give some time for people to join. And then once Champ Select begins, I will do the cat cam as promised. You should just be able to click, like, paste the link and type it in and you're good. I don't know for sure. We got pink guest. We got green guest. Give you guys a few more minutes. We got 3 guests. Wait, this dude's already starting? Wait, this guy's cheating. I have to join her. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Annihilated is a weird word. We win those. We win those. Wait, so can we not all start at the same time? That's kind of weird. Whatever.
What's up? Want to get them to like 305?
Yeah. I am the victor. Can we like... Wait, are we still in the same? Oh, no, we have 7 people. Okay. Okay, joining race. Joining race. Everyone join the race. We got 10 seconds. Oh no, I'm griefing. Oh no, I'm griefing. I'm griefing! Oh my god, this is the worst. Oh my god. I lost my stride. I've griefed the entire Type Racer. Oh my god. Oh, that's awkward. I wasn't ready. Brown car struggling like I was. I feel you. I feel you. I'm gonna say that my mic got in the way and that's why I didn't win. Yeah. No. Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. Oh my god, I already am griefing again. Who is the ninja? Why are we typing up about the ninja right now? Hey, there's 5 of us here. Everyone get in the race. Come on. Get in the race. Everyone click join.
They said they're gonna go with me because he's outside the infrared range.
Okay. After this type racer, we'll begin. Just a 1v1 again? Okay. Oh no. Oh, how did I fuck this up? Oh, that was close. That was close. Yeah.
And Steve's close.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have discovered the fill. It will be the Panda Queen. You guys get to thank the Panda Queen for filling in the following match. Okay. 1 second. Let me get everything set up. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Thank you to TSM for being patient. Okay. Chase, I don't know if you're watching the stream. I'm about to message you. You get coin selection. Alright, they have chosen heads. And it is tails. We will be giving side selection to TSM. TSM will be choosing blue side. 1 sec. We have the cat cam. Hello. Look at the camera. She's sweet. Very cute kitty. I woke her up though. Okay. Cat cam complete. Thank you, Lulu. She's sitting in my lap now. Draft has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Draft has begun. Sorry for the delays, everybody. Dougal Corgi cam if I could. Please send pictures of the corgis in the pets chat, please, in the Discord. Please do. We'd love to see that. She's sneezing. She's so sleepy. I woke her up. Anyways, we are seeing the Draven ban, the Yone ban coming out from TSM, and we are seeing the Briar ban and the Riven ban come out from VGP, understandably. Dog and a Coat's a Briar player. In case you guys weren't aware, I know that not everyone knows that. It's not been made very clear to anybody, but yeah, Dog and a Coat, he does not play Briar. Sorry, he does play Briar. You get what I'm saying. Riven, of course, for Agu, the legendary Agu. Everyone knows him. We are seeing the Neela first pick from TSM, quite a bold first pick, but if he's confident, he's confident. Neela is a very, very strong champion, of course. Great in team-based environments as well. Oh, yeah, Bets, I'm sorry. Sorry, I was distracted by Lulu, don't. She's on top of my desk now. Choose outcome, it was Snowy Quills. Apologies, the technical difficulties got me a little bit behind on this. Start prediction. 5 minutes, you guys get 5 minutes on this one. Here we go. She cute. Alright, we're seeing the Jinx locked in and the Karma locked in on VGP. We hate to see the Karma, to be honest. It didn't give you any. Did you vote for the right team? It should give them to you. If not, maybe refresh. It should give them to you after. I wish I could just give you guys the points in case stuff like that happens, but it's never applied. Oh god, Johnny Quantum's here with the Karma mid copy pasta. Let's see it. Go ahead. I give you full permission to paste the copy pasta. Yep, that's probably going to be a Karma mid, as we know. Oh, we're seeing a Katarina pick from TSM. We saw how this Katarina performed last time. They're going to have to really, really keep that in check. There's the copy pasta, ladies and gentlemen. Build Melegananganang Banana Nance. Hey, Jay-Z Jax, I'm glad you made it to the cat cam. In case you didn't make it, there she is. She's gripping onto my chair for dear life. We're seeing the Kane locked in from VGP. And we do have the Panda Queen filling in for the VGP support. Need to make that clear. Katawina indeed. Oh, maybe there's not a pet chat. I think it's just a slice of life. Wow, those are cute. I'm gonna have to show these on stream. Look at that cute freaking dog. Wow. Look at him. Those are some cute dogs. Look at that belly. Wow. Those are some cute animals. I really want a dog, but we don't have one right now. We'll get there. Oh, it's behind overlay. I'm trolling. It's okay. I'll show again. Censored corgos. Very cute. Look at him sitting on a chair. Look at that belly. Louis the 6-year-old and Molly the 13-year-old. Very, very cute. We love pups. We are animal supporters here at Ping 150. Anyways, we're seeing the Ornn and the Morgana ban. We are seeing the Aatrox and the Cassante ban. 3 bans for Agu on TSM. He gets a lot of respect from these players, understandably. And we're seeing the Mordekaiser locked in for top lane on VGP because the Swain was banned out. Chase is their top laner. That is the captain. I know he is a Swain player. He's mostly a mid lane player, but you know, Swain is one of those picks he does utilize in the top lane. Heck for dog in a coat indeed. I'm sure he will be wanting your advice. What are you doing, Lulu? Anyways, draft has been completed. I need to make sure I'm in the lobby. Can someone invite me to the lobby, please? Thank you. Oh, I didn't accept. Oh, it's not letting me in. Oh, there we go. Yep. Alright, we are going straight into the game. Of course, we have to wait out the spectate delay. I'm not going to do anything during this champ select delay because, as you guys know, the Panda Queen is participating in this series as a fill. And so I don't want to be using too much bandwidth. She does lag in game whenever I'm streaming and I have Twitch open and, you know, music open and everything, so... I just noticed he said Louis the blind 6-year-old. I was actually going to ask, because it looked like one of them was blind. I had 2 blind Dalmatians growing up. but they were very, very aggressive because they were rescues at old ages. And so they're outside dogs, unfortunately. I don't really like keeping dogs outside, but it is what it is. I was very young. They were not my dogs, but they were both blind. Always getting into trouble, knocking each other over. VGP wins these. Well, I hope you made your predictions. We shall see. All dogs are a good dog. That's where I'll get you. All dogs are good dogs, no matter how rambunctious. Thinking about dogs, listening to this music, I'm about to tear up. The waterworks are coming. We got 2.5 minutes to sit here and think about how much we love dogs. I'm gonna hydrate though. Excuse me. Yeah, dogs don't get affected by that stuff as much as humans do. They also don't have like the social effects from those defects, you know. My parents just recently got really into Chihuahuas, which personally I'm not a fan of Chihuahuas, but you know, whatever they want. So when I go to their house, it's funny because I see a little 3-legged Chihuahua running around. He had a leg that was damaged from when he was born, or just like defected, I guess. And they just recently had to amputate it, but he just did not mind at all. You know, he had the few days of recovery with the cone on, and now he's just running around like nothing happened. Such wholesome creatures. Even the Chihuahuas. Anyways, in case you guys weren't aware, the current roster we have right now is TSM versus VGP. We have My Melody against Chase in the top lane. We have Dog in a Coat against... oh god, why am I forgetting their jungler's name? I'm the worst. Absolute worst. Oh, it's Wolf Wolf. It's Wolf Wolf. Everyone knows Wolf Wolf. I Bark You Meow on Kane jungle. We have Trin on Katarina versus Alpaca mid lane. We have Rubik's McCubics and Cool Dolphin in the bot lane versus AD Bad Roll, also known as Ricky Salsa, and the lovely the Panda Queen. Got about 30 seconds left here. Make them alpaca pee their bags? Alright, I'm lost on that one, brother. I don't know what you mean. Alpaca pee their bags? Yeah, I'm lost, brother. Alright, let's get hype back up. It's time. The match is beginning. Chill music off. Dog thoughts gone. We're talking about League of Legends. I'll pack up their bags. Okay, I get it. I get it now. I get it. My bad. Anyways, here we go, getting into the game. At some point. Riot Games, ladies and gentlemen. For real though, mid Karma about to go 49-0. I mean, I believe it. A lot of pinging from the start of the game, which is what I really like to see. Definitely want to ensure people are in the right vision lines. You got to get your team to wake up. It's the first match. You can't be throwing anything now. Cool Dolphin going to land a hook onto I Bark You Meow. We're going to see the Jax flash in to try and land the stun there, but the Q from the Kane is going to barely put him out of that radius, so he is allowed to flash away. That is flash down from the top laner. That is ghost down from the jungler on TSM, and that is only a flash down from I Bark You Meow. Good hook by Cool Dolphin. Bit of an overcommit, but it was well played by I Bark Meow, of course. Being able to Q out of the radius of that Jack stun. Very, very good. I forgot to bet. Ooh, It's a shame. That's a shame. Next game. There will be at least 2 games. Overall, a net win for Team VGP here, as far as summoner spells used. Although the Ghost on the Hecarim will be up pretty quickly, it does kind of mess up his potential first gank. I know a lot of Hecarims will just fully commit to using Ghost on their first gank if the enemy team's positioning allows for it. You can usually get the kill like through the flashes if they're just straight overextended and you Ghost into lane. It's very hard to react to a Hecarim coming in at that speed. Regardless, we are seeing a bot side start from Dognacoat, and we are of course seeing the Raptors start from Ibark Yumiao. Standard Kayn activities. We have My Melody now at a disadvantage in his lane because he has no flash, but I think this matchup is probably okay for Jax. I know he can put out a ton of damage. Going to be tanking that Q though. Very, very scary. Take a look in the bot lane. We have Jinx Lulu, which is just a late game menace. But we have Nautilus Neela, which are very, very good in the laning phase. I am surprised to see that they've already lost the push in this lane. I mean, there's a lot of poke damage from the Lulu, so it is understandable. And they should be able to play off of a nice little slow push. They can definitely play off a slow push in a situation like this, as Neela Nautilus. Cold Dolphin secure in there. Hecarim a little bit ahead in the clear. Take a look at this mid lane matchup. Of course, Trend's going to be taking a lot of poke damage from Alpaca. I love Karma mid so much, it makes me happy. Whoa, First Blood's going to go over to I Am Video Gamer on Mordekaiser versus My Melody. Once again, My Melody at a flash disadvantage in this lane. So as we can see, I Am Video Gamer, also known as Chase, had to utilize his flash in order to get that kill. He did have the advantage, so doing so is the right call. Now, I recommend recalling in this position. You can freeze the wave if you TP back in, and then it will also force Jax to TP, right? If Jax doesn't TP, he's still going to miss several waves because you have a big slow push coming in. That's just a little comment from a non-top laner. So, I mean, maybe I'm trolling. Maybe an actual good top laner would not do the same thing, but I think that's a perfect recall opportunity. Get to spend your gold. You don't lose tempo by being half HP in this situation because now it's going to be a little bit harder for him to hold the freeze. Anyways, we are seeing Dognacoat ganking Alpaca. Did not need the Ghost for that kill. Phase Rush coming in clutch. Ibark Yumiao is definitely aware of the situation. He's going to try and make an engagement onto Dognacoat, but he does not have his flash from the early game situation either, so he's not going to be able to confirm the kill there. Going to get a nice little reset by Katarina. We see Ibark Yumiao going for the bottom crowd. Might get hooked by Cold Dolphin here. They're just going to completely disengage because they understand that AD Bad Roll and the Panda Queen both have move. And Kane's going to end up getting a lot of stacks here for his passive. Yeah, as we can see, I Am Video Gamer going to have to take a reset here. The E does not connect. He does have W available for the shield if My Melody chooses to go for the dive, which could be beneficial for him because the wave would be crashing. He would most definitely force the TP. But I think it is a safer bet just to shove the wave and try and get him out of here that way. We do see Hecarim going for an invade on the Raptors of Kayn. And he understands that because the enemy top laner back, he does have a little bit of time to go for these Krugs. He will have to box the Kayn. And we do see the TP coming in from I Am Video Gamer. But he really doesn't want to give up this wave in order to help Ibark Yumiao, to be honest with you. He does not want to give up the wave. It looks like Wolf is going to just go down here to the Ghost. Ooh, well played by Wolf, being able to take back over the wall. I Am Video Gamer having to give a lot of CS away for this kill. Dognacoat is going to be able to pick it up, but still give the kill over to I Am Video Gamer. So he's going to come back for like a good bit of the XP. Misses a lot of the gold, but does get kill gold, which is beneficial for them. Alpaca trying her best to punish Trin in this melee versus ranged matchup. We do see a Hecarim ping onto the Void Grubs at the moment. We do see Alpaca going for some vision, just to ensure she does not get ganked while trying to shove this wave in. Karma does have good wave clear, but she definitely needs that Mantrid Q. And yeah, Cannon Wave is just always going to be harder to go in. So, Ibark Yumiao and Dognacoat duking it out at the Void Grubs. Jax has confirmed a solo kill onto I Am Video Gamer, and it was a shutdown as a matter of fact. So these Void Grubs are 100% going over to Hecarim. We discussed earlier how Hecarim can easily take these, takes them very, very quickly. And now they're trying to already get priority over the dragon here. We have Cool Dolphin utilizing Hex Flash into the mid lane, going to take down Alpaca. She definitely goes down here to Tren. There's no way she can escape. Unless? Okay, nice. Tren is going to flash for that. I bark Yumi out, trying to pick up his camp so I can. I'm surprised we don't see TSM rotate over to the dragon here. They're losing bot lane priority, but that's okay. I think they had a little bit of time to do so. Maybe Tren made the call like, hey, I'm too low. I don't really want to go for that. Just not really worth flipping. Even though she does have her ultimate now. I think she just recently hit 6. Maybe I'm tripping, but... You see Kayn going to secure the crap at the dragon, buying a little bit more time for VGP to actually play around this objective. But they do have to be careful. The Hecarim is already very ahead. 50 CS to Kayn's 33. 2 kills in the pocket. It looks like they're going to go ahead and go for it anyways. I actually didn't even notice that we have Hecarim completely caught out here. He should be able to escape, to be honest, with his E. Mordekaiser does have ultimate, though, so... I'm not too sure. I think Hecarim honestly could box Mordekaiser in the ultimate just because I Am Video Game player lost so much XP off of the waves from the invade that Dog and Co had, but it looks like he's actually just going to be able to easily get the recall off there, so nice. Dragon is going to go to VGP as Hecarim went topside when Dragon was up. Fortunately, he was able to escape, not get any cooldowns for it. He will be able to stop Ibark Yumiao on the Krugs here. And he's going to have to try and get to this wall so he can E away. He's going to his Karma for the shield. Tren walked the long way around, so he's not going to be able to get much value there until Alpaca walks back up and gives it to her. Is this a kill? We have 1 E cooldown, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, Katarina did not have the E reset. I guess I don't understand how the champ works. Anyways, we'll look at the gold differences now so you guys can see. Looks like I Am Video Gamer has gone down again. Champ looks fun. Jay-Z Jax. The champ's a little bit hard for you to play. I know it might be a little bit too tough for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm totally joking. Obviously. Much love to Jay-Z Jax. He is a crack Katarina player, and when I play that character, I look like I just got out of the hospital. Katarina, or Jay-Z Jax is very good at Katarina. One of the best I've seen. Anyways, Rubik's McCubics and Cool Dolphin getting a lot of pressure here in the bot lane, able to crash this wave. They're actually might not be able to crash here. They should be able to just hold this easily, and they have the opportunity on the VGP side to create a freeze. Meanwhile, there are no objectives to go for Cool Dolphin or Rubik's McCubic, so they found themselves in a bit of an awkward position here. If AD Bad Roll is able to maintain this freeze and fight over this vision that they already have, they're kind of at a standstill. They can't really do too much. Turn it back to items here. He's got to make sure that Hecarim's building the way he wants, of course. Looks like they were able to break that freeze. Neela actually has quite a bit of range for a melee champion, but as designed intentionally. Pink Ward in the mid lane brush, so Cool Dolphin knows he can kind of just hang out here and go for the hook. He's going to go ahead and commit the flash just to ensure that they get that kill. Probably didn't need to, but better safe than sorry. If you're going to commit your time to rotate for a kill like that, and you know that your Katarina can carry when she gets a lead, you may as well just burn the flash on that. I Am Video Gamer going to have to back off. Hecarim just completely ghosting in. Is going to be able to catch up. I Am Video Gamer does not have ultimate, but it looks like he's going to be safe from the death here. We do have Hecarim ult available, but don't know the status on the Mordekaiser W, so the shield is going to be able to block a good bit of that engage if used properly. Once again, we are going to see Dog and a Coat taking these Void Grubs very, very quickly. They have 4 members of TSM playing for this, and Rubik's McCubics is chilling now. He's not going to take too much damage under tower here. He's just going to collect his CS and take solace in the fact that his team is getting stuff done without him while he is trying to scale into this late game. Honestly, I've seen Neela's 1v2 here. I don't think it's a good idea by any means. They have Exhaust, they have Lulu Ult, they have Lethal Tempo, Ghost Flash, Jinx. Not a good idea, but I've seen them do it anyways. But that's also solo queue where people are kind of bad, you know. Anyways, Trin in a very, very nice spot. She has the Sheen. She has the Alternator. Alternator is the best AP item in the game right now. Just way too strong in my opinion, but it is what it is. Kayn desperately looking to get value, but Katarina is a very hard champion to gank unless she gets baited into engagement beforehand. Ibark Miyu Meow is going to be going for the raptor thingies. He's going to get basically one shot by Trin. Cold Dolphin is going to try and lane the auto, but he will flash away. Rubik's Makibik's going to commit onto Alpaca here. Does not have his ultimate still up, but they're going to be able to snowball this into a nice little lead. A nice barrier from Rubik's Makibik's to prevent dying to that Jinx rocket. A nice stun by Cold Dolphin to prevent some of the value that I Am Video Gamer is going to get. My Melody, Agu is going to be TPing in, trying to turn this into something. A very nice hook onto AD Bad Roll, but no one is there to follow up. Cold Dolphin might actually get taken out here if he gets pulled by the Mordekaiser. He is able to sidestep the Jinx W, so he won't go down there. My Melody should be able to get out scot-free as well. Dognacoat's going to take his Raptors. Now, TSM's actually going to have to reset upon this Dragon spawn. They're not comfortable taking this fight. They have Hecarim ult, but they don't have Nautilus, Neela, Katarina, or Jax ultimate at their disposal. Whereas they do have Mordekaiser ultimate, which is a real, real big one. Yeah, VGP was almost able to turn that into something. Regardless of that, TSM with about a 2.5 thousand gold lead. Oh, I totally missed Karma getting picked there, but we know how that goes. Katarina has snowballed. She already has the Lich Bane. It's going to be very, very hard for anybody to match the Katarina without some reliable CC. I'm surprised they leave the Katarina open without reliable CC. They do have the Lulu, which will be able to polymorph as well as ult to interrupt her ultimate. But I don't know. I'm surprised VGP was not able to secure the dragon here. It looks like TSM is just going to take over this space with this monumental gold lead that they have at this early stage of the game. Translate this into more leads. That is the Mountain Drake down to TSM. Surely Wolf Wolf goes red here. We shall see. We shall see. Definitely think red Kayn is the move of this game. I agree with you there as a non-Kayn player. I'm very ignorant when it comes to that check-in. That champion, excuse me. Karma does have the Malignance. Don't mind the 0-5 score. It does not matter, okay? Karma is still going to get a ton of value. She doesn't have, like, the best self-peel against a champion like Katarina. She doesn't have, like I said, any reliable, like, fast CC. The W is reliable, yes, but it's outplayable. It's only a root as well, so Katarina can still get a lot of value in those situations. And it looks like Woof Woof coming through the wall here, trying to get a gank onto My Melody, but Jax is just doing a ton of damage right now, and they need to be very careful. The Kayn ult is going to come through. How does that work, by the way? So if Kayn is inside somebody and Mordekaiser ults it, I don't know what happens, because it looks different for us in the spectator. I've never seen that interaction before. Anyways, they are able to take him down. Well played by both of them. If they played that like slightly worse, I think My Melody just 1v2s, to be honest with you. Anyways, Trin is very, very comfortable in her current position. Probably going to get another solo kill onto Alpaca. Alpaca's just not allowed to walk up at all, unfortunately, in this lane. The Katarina is just too ahead. There are two champions that I can think of at the moment. Okay, maybe Samira and Neela play into this as well, but you know, against a lot of champions, especially champions with skill shots, typically playing in your wave is the safe thing to do. But when it comes to Katarina, Yasuo, arguably Yone, playing in your wave is actually more dangerous than it is good. So unfortunately, it makes it very, very tough to walk up in situations like that to contest your waves at all. So if the Katarina just slow pushes, it feels pretty bad. We are seeing Dognacoat ghosting into the top lane for I Am Video Gamer. Knowing that he does not have ultimate, he's going to utilize the R to get behind him and try and boop him back in. But unfortunately, My Melody will go down here to I Am Video Gamer. And that might be a shutdown. I'm not sure. It didn't say. That's okay. We saw the Hecarim try to like boop him back towards the lane, but his E ran out. Ibark Yu Meow is just going to get totally picked here. Not going to be able to escape. Katarina is snowballing out of control. Once again, we have Dog in a Coat coming over to the Rift Herald, taking advantage of the space they've created by winning these fights. We're looking at a 4,000, just about a 3.5 thousand gold lead for TSM. Trin should be able to solo carry. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Trin has proven that she is a talented Katarina player for sure. Oh, Johnny Quantum said, I'm pretty sure he gets taken out, but the damage is done. Okay, so it like forces them out of their body. Interesting. Did not know that. Glad we have a Kane player in the chat. Anyways, my Melody feeling relatively comfortable in this lane now, I think. Get any amount of gold on Jax. He's just kind of a 1v9 champion. Mordekaiser is most definitely a good duelist as well, but I don't know. I really don't know how that matchup goes. Once again, not a top lane player. Not good with the matchups here. We do see the hover by the Panda Queen here, just in case Rubik's Makibix does choose to go for an engagement here, which is a good thing he didn't, because that would have been easily turnable. Hecarim going to stop Ibark Yumiao, who's been trying to invade here, I suppose. Going to commit the ultimate for it. Very well-timed Lulu ult in order to start that knock-up, and he's actually going to be able to escape, I believe, with the Blast Cone. Oh, but the E knocks him back. Buys him a little bit more time, but he is going to be able to get away here. He has the rest of his team to back him up here as well. We are in the same situation that we've seen multiple times throughout the tournament where the team with the Jinx gets very behind, but if the Jinx is allowed to pop off, it could most definitely turn the other way. Now, they do have to address the Katarina, but if they can do that, then Jinx can kind of just take over the game, I think. I mean, Hecarim is also an issue, so I don't know. I don't see Jinx getting to play the game too much here, but I know that Ricky Salsa is an insanely talented ADC player, so we'll see what kind of creative goodness he's cooking up. Heck hasn't backed in a hot minute. He is sitting on 2,000 gold, 2,200 gold. But he's pressuring. He's maintaining tempo. I don't think they need him to recall with how ahead Katarina is. Obviously, the right play usually is to spin your gold, get it back on the map, but they just have so much tempo and pressure at this point with how ahead Katarina is. They can kind of do whatever they want. That is a second dragon going over to TSM. Makes him fall into a shutdown trap if he doesn't back. True. It's important to not commit to anything whenever you have that much gold. But you have to take the free tempo on the map that you can get. In that case, Dragon is very free. Had the ultimate available to set it for Katarina if need be. But, I mean, as JZ Jack said, Katarina can kind of just 1v9 this game. Once again, they just don't draft any reliable hard CC into the Katarina. You need something like a Pantheon or a Nautilus. Something that can interrupt it very, very easily. Not just her ultimate, but stress her out to the point where she doesn't even want to use ult and she has to rely on using her other cooldowns. If she can't get a reset off her other cooldowns, then it could be a little tricky for her to play. But she is 8-0-1 with the Shadow Flame, the Sork Shoes, and the Lich Bane. So I think she just kind of kills anything she touches right now. As we can see, Trin trying her best to outplay this. She has been ulted by the Mordekaiser. It looks like the shutdown might go to Mordekaiser. She's playing on the edge of it. Lulu Slow might come through, and the Jinx Rocket is coming through. That is a very big shutdown for Jinx. Once again, we pick the Jinx. In a composition like this, we understand what the win condition is. It's going to be the Jinx. We saw this happen yesterday. The Jinx got a rocket across the map, got the shutdown, and took over the game. We do see the Hecarim build. This is the Sundered Sky Eclipse build that you were talking about. I imagine he got a little bit of coaching on that one. Seems like a solid build. Like I said, I see people build literally anything on Hecarim, but there's always one build that kind of shines above the rest. Looks like they're going to get a shutdown onto Dog in a Coat and Jax here. Must be busy reading chat. Did not see what happened. I apologize. They're very, very healthy. Gonna try and get some vision control over the Baron here. They could, unfortunately, they still can't really start the Baron in this 3v5 situation. Katarina is still up. Oh wait, Katarina's bot with no TP actually. Yeah, VGP is most definitely getting into a nice spot here. They do have the Jinx. They're going to melt this really fast. They just have to hope that the Katarina does not rotate in time because, once again, they don't have a lot of answers for her. They do have Exhaust on the Lulu, but they don't have the Lulu ultimate in order to interrupt that. My Melody coming in with a beautiful engagement, followed by Rubik's McCubix, getting them all stacked up with that ultimate. Katarina is going to get polymorphed in her ult. Very well-timed polymorph by the Panda Queen, but it just does not matter. It does not matter. TSM has made their way in. They're punishing him from that Baron. It was a little bit greedy, but at the same time, you really have to play for these fights. And try and take what you can while you have time. I think VGP might win this since Heck can't one-shot. It's definitely possible. The Lulu is a big problem for the Hecarim. Oh no. Katarina just taking over in their base. My Melody just completely one-shotting Woof Woof there. Katarina gonna get Mordekaiser ulted here again. Gonna pop the ultimate and do 0 damage for some reason. My Melody tanking all the Jinx autos. Gonna try and pick up a kill on the way out. Will succeed, but they still have the TSM bot lane and jungler pushing this inhibitor here. They may not get the inhibitor, but they might rotate bot lane to get this dragon. As GG next team fight. It's certainly looking that way. Like I said, the Katarina is just a little bit unstoppable. Should be coming up on the death cap very, very soon. No reliable CC in this case. Well, looks like TSM is going to be able to take over all the space of the dragon here. It's not soul, but it is soul point. Anyways, they're kind of just playing for a fight. They've already opened so much of VGP's base that it looks like they're going to be able to just take what they can, or just take the game over if they win a single fight, like a 5v5 where everyone gets aced. Anyways, going to be able to easily secure this dragon, maintain this space. VGP is forced to wave clear. And we do see them sieging for the bot lane here. A very nice max range hook onto Alpaca by Cool Dolphin, just creating a beautiful entrance for every single member of TSM to continue to engage. They have such a great engage composition here that when one hook gets landed, it will be capitalized off of. And it looks like this victory is just going to be handed over to TSM. A 24-minute end. Katarina snowballed out of control once more, willing to bet that Katarina gets banned next game. Well played to both teams. All right, now bear with me for 1 second. Music will go back on, and we are going to get everyone prepared for the next draft. Whoops. Here's the in-game screen. Let you guys look at it for just a second. Lots of damage from the Katarina there. And Agu in the top lane. Okay. Setting up the draft 1 sec. TSM has opted for red side this game. Oh wait, no. I'm asking the wrong player. I'm sorry. You do not get to pick Agu. Whoopsies. Almost griefed there. Yes. Okay, we are back at it. Ladies and gentlemen, draft should begin very shortly. We have VGP on blue side and TSM on red side this time. The score is 1-0 in TSM's favor currently. Plus 2k rocks. He's working towards that 1v1. We all know he wants it. All know he wants it. It's hailing outside. You should send a picture in Slice of Life, as that is a slice within life. Yo guys, so I went to I've mentioned it before. I'll straight up lose the 1v1. I don't know, man. I'm really washed this season. I mean, I am a laner, you are a jungler, so technically I have an advantage. But I have peaked at your elo before, but I have not maintained that elo. I got there at the end of the season, so you are a higher ranked player. I am very washed at the moment. I have a bad win rate. I'm struggling to adjust to everything. But I don't know. It could go either way, I think. I think it could go either way. Anyways, as I was saying, I went to Carrollton, Texas. They have like this this Asian market area. We went to Tesso Life, which is I think it's a Korean market is what they consider it, but I don't know. Anyways, I got this. And this is delicious. I gotta let you guys know. If you ever see this crisp choco, it's insanely good. It's insanely good. I want to eat some right now, but I won't on stream. It's as if you made a brownie, but without the gluten. If you didn't know, no, it's not H Mart. It was called Tesso Life. I don't know if you're joking. Yeah, it's extremely good. If you don't know, of course, I have to mention it like it's some lifestyle choice, but I am severely allergic to wheat and gluten. So I cannot eat things that I used to enjoy, like brownies or cake or anything with flour. But this has no flour in it, and it's just like brownies. It's so good. It's so good. It made my day. Also, I got this last night. It's a white peach Fanta. This was a little mid, not gonna lie, but I do appreciate getting sodas from like Asian countries because they don't typically have I guess it's the high fructose corn syrup, which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like a lot of people might argue it's really bad for you, right? Yeah, it's almost Dallas area. It's almost Dallas area. Carrollton's probably like 20 minutes outside of Dallas. But I don't know, I lost my train of thought. Anyways, their sodas are way smoother whenever you buy them from like Asian markets or whatever. I guess that's just how they make them out there because they don't use the high fructose corn syrup too much. So it doesn't taste like it's nasty on your teeth or you're just gulping down syrup. It's just a nice sparkling drink that's got like sweetener and flavor. It's pretty nice. That being said, I didn't really like that Fanta too much, but I have a couple other things to try. So I'm excited about that. Anyways, VGP will be banning the Katarina first. They will be banning the Riven away from Agu. They will be banning Swain and Draven on the TSM side. They banned Draven a lot. I don't think Rubik's McCubics has played Draven in the series yet. Maybe just because they're banning it. I don't know. Fanta's so good. Yummy in my tummy. True. True, Fanta's pretty good. I don't drink many sodas just because I really like sparkling water. So I've been more on that recently. But like I said, these are way smoother, way lighter. I don't feel like I'm full after drinking a soda when I get them from that market. So I like to try out their stuff. Also, shout out to the dudes, Rubik's McCubics and Cool Dolphin. They're actually both on TSM, so they're not watching. They better not be, at least. Shout out to them for putting me on the CC Lemon beverage. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I don't have any right now. They ran out at the store. I was definitely going to pick some up, but it is delicious. It's like a sparkling lemonade. It's that simple. That simple. Vodka's gluten-free. It is true. I don't really like to drink that much, though, because I still get very sick. I don't know why. Like, I have fun drinking. It's fine. Like, I'm cool with all that. I'll do it socially, especially if I have the opportunity and, like, I don't have too much. But it's kind of a coin flip whether I'm just going to feel like an absolute goblin the next day. Anyways, we're seeing Briar picked first by VGP. They're going to be picking that away from the Briar Aficionado Dog in a Coat. Dog in a Coat will be locking in the Kazakhs, and they will be running the Neela again. The Neela had some good value last game. Some good engages by her, resulting in a solid team fight for everybody. But I'm curious to see how that will work without the Katarina. Neela is very, very good for combos. Obviously, her ult and just her presence alone is great in duels and skirmishes, but Do keep into consideration that if Neela ults too early in fights, it might be hard for Kha'Zix to get as much value as the targets are not going to be isolated. They're all going to be pulled together. But generally, they're going to isolate themselves anyways, right? Running away from Neela. So not something I'm super worried about. They are running a lot of AD with this comp on TSM if they do lock in Fury here. Yumi? Don't lock it in. Rakan, ladies and gentlemen. We will see the Rakan. Soraka on Team VGP. Very, very good against Neela, by the way. Good against anyone that's cooldown reliant, and especially that has to prefer all-in trades rather than just like short trades. I mean, Neela can short trade, but her true power comes from being able to all-in, so Soraka's great against that. Not only does the healing help, but the silence can be a real game changer. Same thing with Rakan too. If Rakan ever W's in at the wrong time, he gets silenced, he's unable to go back to Neela or anybody that he was planning on Eing back to, he will be prevented from doing so. Anyway, seeing the Nefiri ban, we got that hover for a little bit. We're seeing the Cassante ban for Agu. The Hecarim ban for Doganacope. I missed that one earlier. And the Yone ban for VGP against Chase. As we know, Chase plays Yone. Ornn ban coming through. Don't want the free value. Weak side William top laner. Coming up on our last ban here. Aatrox ban, of course, against TSM. Agu is disgusting on the Aatrox. Once again, 3 bans for the top laner of TSM. We're going to see the Jax locked in again, potentially, from Agu. Feel like he did pretty well on it last time, all things considered, having to lose that flash in the early game skirmish. We are seeing Lux locked in, actually. I believe that's going to be Trin on Lux mid. Unless you're seeing a nasty Rakan mid moment. I don't know, I've seen it pop off before. We're seeing the Poppy pick in the top lane. Interesting. I'm excited to see Poppy here. I like playing Poppy. I have always, for whatever reason, gravitated towards champions that stop dashes. I mained Vex for like a whole season. I play Poppy when I get autofilled, and I have one trick to Leah for like the past 2 splits. So. And we're looking at an Ahri in the mid lane for VGP here. Very solid, reliable pick as discussed. We're seeing Vladimir picked. Really? This has got to be a fake hover. I know Agu does not play Vladimir, and I know there ain't no way in hell Agu's playing Lux top. They're baiting us with the hovers. They're baiting us. Just joined who won previous. It is currently TSM in the lead. TSM has won a single game versus VGP. This is game 2. And potentially seeing the Kennen locked in here for top lane. Probably a decent pick into Poppy. I'm not too sure. I don't think Poppy W stops Kennen's E though. There are a lot of like quick movement abilities in the game that Poppy can actually stop with her W that technically aren't considered dashes. I can't think of any off the top of my head, I'm not gonna lie, so if you don't want to believe me, that's cool. Anyways. We'll be starting here. Burger King. VGP support could not make it this time. They could not make it this time. They were also down their top laner too, so it's quite a shame. But fortunately, the Panda Queen was happy enough to fill in. And I'm always excited to see her play. Anyways, getting into it, we have no LoL to play. We have no ranked LoL to play. Maybe we can play ranked LoL while we wait out this 3-minute pause timer for a different video game. Poppy W should be a moving ground, change my mind. That's an interesting idea. But I feel like Poppy is really strong already, to be honest with you. Okay, we already did the league ones. We're not going to do this. What game do you guys want to see? I play Overwatch. I don't play any of these other games. I played Apex a little bit a few years back. I was a Horizon player. That was my favorite character. Chess? Okay, I actually know zero about chess. Also, watching Ranked for chess seems kind of boring. I'm not going to lie. I appreciate the feedback, though. That's like the only one I don't want to do. I would call you out for the Wolf slander if I didn't think that he would do the same back to you, so. Alright, we're doing Overwatch. I'm sorry we're not doing chess. Okay, a Kiriko clip. They're just going to be hitting headshots all day. We know how this goes. Hit the Mercy. So this is overtime, first point. And they're using ults when the fight's already over, is the problem. So I'm going to say this is gold. I am too good at the Overwatch rankle, I'm not going to lie. It's too easy. It's so clear when people, like what people's ranks are in this game. More so than League. Like, a Platinum player could pop off with the mechanics of a Masters player, but they just, like, fall behind in a lot of other aspects. Hanzo. Like, I have a lot of disrespect for Hanzo players, not going to lie. But he's actually, like, kind of hitting them. I don't know what to say about that. I feel like Hanzo kind of plays itself. With that being said, he was pretty disciplined and accurate with those shots. I'm going to say Platinum or Diamond. Let's say Platinum. Silver? Raffle Stomper was right. I'm overestimating these Hanzo players. Okay, waiting for the EMP. Using the E, or using the translocator to get off the EMP is a thing of the past. That's how you can spot a bad Sombra player. Going on top of the tree, though. This is on, oh, this is on console. This is on console. GM. We're saying GM. I'm saying this is silver. Maybe I'll say platinum. I don't know. Their aim was okay. I don't know. Like that's a sure sign that the Sombra player does not know what they're doing if they're throwing E to get off the translocator. Yeah, I kind of do want to say bronze. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say silver. Master. Okay, buddy. Well, okay, it's console actually. It's console, so you have to predict a way higher rank than what would normally be on PC. The console ranks are not the same. Anyways, 3 seconds. We'll get right into this game, ladies and gentlemen. It's just perma aim assist. Yeah, the aim assist helps a lot. Also, just like, I don't know. Even the macro is different. It's because the player pool is a smaller size as well, so. There are definitely some console players like at the tippy top of the ladder that are pretty good. Master on console, bronze on PC. Okay, it's not that dramatic, I don't think. I would say there's at least a 2 rank difference, though. Potentially 3. So a diamond player on console is probably like a silver or gold PC Overwatch player. Anyways, we're getting into the game. We have Alpaca on the Ahri. We have the Panda Queen on the Soraka. We have AD Bad Roll on the Varus. We have Ibark Yu Meow on the Briar with Conqueror, by the way. And we have I Am Video Gamer on the Poppy. On the TSM side, we have My Melody on the Kennen Boy. We have Dog and a Coat on the Bug, the Speed Bug, if you will. We have Trin on the Lux. We have Rubik's McCubics on the Neela and Rakan for Cool Dolphin. They are walking in aggressively. They know they have a really strong level 1, so they're willing to walk in and get vision onto VGP's side. They are feeling very confident. You can already tell after that last win, so curious to see how this one's going to play out. My brother was top 500 on console at like 9 years old. He would cry after losing. Damn. I mean, he took it seriously. He took it seriously, that's for sure. Overwatch is quite a competitive game. It doesn't get the same reputation that League does in that sense, but Overwatch, especially at like above average ranks, can be extremely hype. It can be extremely hype. I am also very excited for the Overwatch tournament. I hope that you guys will join us. That will be coming up sooner than you expect. I do need a little bit of time to recover from this one. I would like some weekends to do things, but we're going to be doing a small Overwatch tournament to start. It'll be a 4-team, but I plan to give you guys like maybe 2 weeks to practice together. Anyways, we're not going to talk about that right now. We're into the game, into League of Legends. I Am Video Gamer appears to have almost gotten the push onto My Melody, but it is ranged versus melee, so he's going to be taking a lot of the poke damage here. Oh, sorry, let me fix the overlay and stuff. There we go. Getting a nice level 2 trade-off on the TSM side's bot lane. They're seeming a lot more confident than they were previously. I'll say that for sure. We have Bark Meow. You Meow, excuse me. It's a mouthful. Just doing a standard bot to top clear. Beating the Kha'Zix by just a little bit. We do see Kha'Zix rotating into the mid lane. Looks like he's just going to be going for an invade here. Could be going for the dive on Alpaca. I mean, it's pretty free. Yeah, it's free. He is going to get caught by Briar here, though. We're going to see the ghost come out from Kha'Zix. Flash committed by Briar. Trin trying her best to peel. She is successful. Bark Meow is not going to be able to get the kill there. My Melody has the top priority, so he will be able to rotate down. And it looks like the TSM bot lane ended up taking some unfavorable trades here. They also do have the sustain from Soraka on the VGP side. So that helps a lot. They're going to be able to crash a nice slow push into the wave, probably buy themselves a free reset, come back with a bit of a golden tempo advantage. Although Neela does have pretty good wave clear. So it probably won't be too much of a punish for them. Can't see cooldowns. Oh, are you talking about like when I click on somebody? Yeah. Do you guys want the overlay gone? You just tell me now. If you don't want the overlay, like I'll turn it on every now and again so we can see the score for people just tuning in. But I'll look into getting a different overlay because this one is I don't know. It looked nice when I got it done, but I don't like how much it cuts off. I don't like how it's not perfectly proportionate. There's a few issues with it. Anyways, Trin versus Alpaca. Trin is very, very low on mana. It's good besides the bottom, yeah. I'll have to adjust it. I just hate when I'm watching like a tournament game and I don't see the scores in the top. That's what I hate more than anything. Looks like Trin gonna be getting a little bit picked out here. She does have flash to escape if needed. But the Q is not gonna get both parts there. Not gonna be able to pressure out that flash. You see Rubik's McKeebix going for some aggressive vision. Soraka, already with the pink ward purchased, able to clear that out and maintain a little bit of vision control over their side on the dragon. It looks like Cold Dolphin could be getting picked here. The E actually got interrupted, but he does get 2 charges of it. Needle will be able to use him to dash away as well. Will not result in anything for VGP there. Well played by Cold Dolphin and Rubik's McKeebix, able to survive that engagement. Now, Bark You Meow is just going straight for the dragon, and the plant actually didn't get vision of him, so I don't think they know. I don't think they know for sure. Looks like Dog and a Coat was able to secure a kill onto the Poppy in the top lane, while this dragon is being taken over. Looks like they are going to be able to confirm this dragon, and Kha'Zix going to try and get value elsewhere. I don't think he's comfortable enough to do the grubs on his own. I don't think Kha'Zix is the best grubs taker, but I don't know. I haven't played him this season. So he's going to go ahead and just opt to take the camps. He's going to heal quite a bit off these camps too, and if he can secure more priority in the mid and top lane, he might just be able to stay here and go for it. Now we do see Briar in a nice position to gank. It looks like he was walking to the crab though, or to the frog. Just going to let a Soraka die while they're trying to bait him in there. Just a little bit of a miscommunication, I'm sure. Wow, I didn't know the Briar stun doesn't go through. The Briar stun doesn't go through if Neela's in her W. That's very interesting. I didn't know that. AD Bad Roll might be able to actually pick up a kill here with the Q. Cold Dolphin gonna flash. The Guardian did protect a lot of the damage there. And it looks like Dog in a Coat is gonna take advantage of this situation and go for the Void Grubs. Woohoo, Void Grubs. I am Video Gamer getting a nice little grass proc off the buckler. Alright, we see the items. We have a Malignance on Lux. We have Sork Shoes on the Kennen, probably holding a lot of gold. Got a Dirk, a couple of swords on Kha'Zix. Continue. We'll take a look at the gold here. Oh, and it looks like Dog in a Coat is in a bit of a risky situation here, but we do have the Lux approaching out of vision. Will most definitely land a root. Lands the double root. Does not have the ultimate to confirm anything else, though. It's off cooldown for just a little bit longer. Alpaca committing in with the ultimate, trying to get some value here. Soraka coming in to heal her team, and the ultimate is going to come through now from Trin. She's going to try and flash out, but she will not be able to. A nice ultimate by I'm Video Gamer to keep her locked into that position away from her tower. Cold Dolphin and Rubik's McKeebix could look to turn this with their Kennen. Will the Kennen be able to get off the ultimate? He will. Barely able to get off any other spells, but he does survive the Poppy engage there, so Neela is actually in a perfect position to just pop off. Will maybe be able to Q the Soraka. Will. And we are already looking at another monumental gold lead for TSM here. Go back to the items now. Alpaca gonna try and get some tower damage here maybe. Walking up to the wave. Looking for anything, looking for a charm, some damage. Charm gonna go just a little bit wide. I don't think it would have resulted in much there, but it definitely would get a little bit more pressure if Rubik's McKeebix is lower. We do see Kha'Zix pathing towards the bot side, but Briar looking for a very nice gank opportunity here. The ultimate is gonna land. The Neela ultimate will not get any value against the Briar. Shut down over to Briar is definitely not what you want to see. Kha'Zix is making his way in, probably gonna try and one-shot Alpaca. Will not. Will disengage with the ultimate. Committed the ultimate, didn't get any value out of that, but that's okay. They have a really big lead at the moment, so they don't really mind too much. Poppy looking to have decent priority in the top lane here. Going to be able to crash this wave. Kennen will not be able to hold this if he's fast enough. I don't think Trin was aware of Briar's location originally. They failed to take advantage of Trin being out of position when her Q is on cooldown there, so Trin will be able to live, get out scot-free, not have to use TP after being brought to low HP or even die from that potentially. We're going to see Alpaca backing if she's very low HP, very low mana. Charm did go wide. And we do see a blue ping from Ibarki Meow onto the Rift Herald here. They're going to try and play for this. They have a ton of vision on the red side, on the dragon, so it's going to be very, very hard for VGP to try and make an entrance there. Looks like this dragon will go ahead and go over to Dog in a Coat. Ibarki Meow is going to go ahead and start the Void Grubs, knowing that they're probably doing dragon and that this is his only opportunity to get some value on the current timers they're at. We have Alpaca coming to hover, help it out. Decent priority in the top lane, but Kennen can't 1v3. Looking to make an engagement onto Trin here. Trin is a little bit out of position. The charm will connect. We'll have a nice flash away. We'll be able to land the root and everything onto Briar, and the auto passive is going to save him, and Ari is out of ultimate charms. Trin might actually just get away here. If they're sending in the rest of the team, they're sending in Cold Dolphin and Dog in a Coat to clean up the stragglers that were trying to chase Trin in here. And Trin is just able to get away. That was illegal. Wowzers. Well, there's one dragon for each side. We're looking at TSM with about a 4,000 gold lead, a little over 4,000. Like Varus being TP'd on, will not be able to get any more plates from this situation. Kha'Zix is in the area as well. Kha'Zix is quite strong right now. Kennen's quite strong. Bit of a lull state again. We're just seeing TSM trying to spread their leads, but VGP is playing relatively safe here, trying not to give too much more away before the next objective spawns. But we do have the Rift Herald coming up very soon. My Melody looking to take an engagement on I Am Video Game here with Cold Dolphin. Yep, I Am Video Gamer falling for the bait. Gonna go ahead and EN, get ganked by the Rakan. A nice W by him. Might be able to actually escape. Does have the ultimate available, but Rubik's McCubix is here to help clean this fight up as well. So I don't know. Does he get away? Nope, the Rakan W does connect. He does have flash, and he will get away from that situation, but they're going to have to give over the Rift Herald for that play. And we do see Trin in a 1v2 situation versus Alpaca. Alpaca's able to pick up that shutdown, heal a little bit off of the kill. As the Ari passive does so, she should shove out this bottom wave, as all members of TSM are topside. Rift Herald is going to go down. VGP looking to be in a scary position. We do see that the Varus is relatively strong, though. The Briar is not extremely behind, but as most of the Briar enjoyers in the chat will say, if Briar's not ahead, she's behind. So, not too sure what kind of opening she's going to get for the rest of the game. She definitely has a lot of pressure on the Briar in order to get fed at this point in the game before it gets too late and everyone starts grouping, because she'll just get kind of exploded by everybody. Also considering Briar has to play into a Lux is not ideal. Not ideal. It's very easy for Lux to hit the root if Briar does not use the W to sidestep it. But also Briar doesn't really get the gap closing ability without that either, so. Very, very tough situation that VGP is in currently, but anything can happen. Only individual with a shutdown on TSM side is Agu on the Kennen. And considering he's the one that's going to be engaging, I am willing to bet that shutdown goes over at some point, unless he's able to get his Zonias beforehand. We do see Dog in a Coat committing for a kill onto the Panda Queen here. Exhaust will come through, but he is just far too strong at this point. He's fresh off a reset as well, and he will be evolving at level 11. The wings. He evolves the wings. We do hear the Briar ult coming through. It's going to miss Dog in a Coat. maybe it's for the best. I think it might be for the best that Briar did not land. To be honest with you. He's only 1 level down. But still. They're going to go ahead and use this Rift Herald in the mid lane. Start pressuring this current lead that they have. Boom. It's going to hit again. XP goes over to AD bad roll, which is probably what you want. I think Varus does have the ability to perform this game. But it's important to note that Neela has cleanse. Dog and a coat. Prowling around, looking for some value. He's going to go for Ibarky Meow. Should be able to take him down here. Going to hit him with the double jump, but he is going to get picked off by Ari right before the dragon fight. Definitely not what they want to see, but I think Dog and a Coat's team might be strong enough to play this on their own. We are seeing the Lux teleport come in. Curious to see if Rubik's McCubix commits for an engage here. I don't know if Poppy W has been utilized. We're not going to check right now. The Lux ultimate is going to come through. Rubik's McCubix really sending it in for a fight. And he's just going to do a ton of damage onto everybody. Great engage by Rubik's McCubix and Rakan there in order to turn that fight for them. They should be able to walk right over to the dragon. Oh, looking for a dive here? Yeah, my Melody looking for a dive on Varus. Trin's going to be able to cash in on that gold. Nice flash by Trin. And of course the Dragon's going to go over to TSM, as expected here. Winning that fight definitely gives them the opportunity to do so. Cool little recall animation by Rakan. Interesting to see this Voltaic Cyclosword on Neela. I imagine this is probably part of her core build now, though. Seems like a very good item on her. I just don't really see her played that often, so I'm not really sure what she builds nowadays. Do see Ibark Yumiao looking to potentially lane gank this. I'm Video Gamer gonna let the wave come back into him. Yep, my Melody gonna get caught on the engage here. He might be able to live, to be honest. Never mind. Okay, so confirmed. The Poppy W does stop the Kennen E. Good to know. Ibark Yumiao is definitely gonna get picked here, though. He's definitely gonna get picked. A very good engage by the Rakan. Great rotation by TSM, understanding that they might have been looking to gank Agu there. Trin exerting a lot of pressure in the mid lane. She has a lot of wave clear. It didn't stop the Kennedy? Are you sure? Oh, it's Protobelt. Okay, okay. That makes sense. So it does not stop the Kennedy, I guess. Anyways, Alpaca looking for some value. She will land a charm on a Cool Dolphin, but that fun little new support item is going to negate most of the damage. Okay, I didn't think so. I wasn't sure. I know there's some things in the game that Poppy W can stop that aren't actually dashes, but that is not one of them. I didn't consider the Protobelt, though. Anyways, Dog and a Coat and Trin going to be taking some of their jungle here. Right, but I'm saying they're, like, I feel bad because I have no examples right now. I can't think of any examples, but there are things that Poppy W stops that most people would not consider dashes, which is why it's up for debate at all, but I don't have examples, so there's no point in me saying that. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. That's why I was curious. Anyways, they're in a very aggressive position here. Cool Dolphin going to go for the W. A very nice W by Arbarky Meow, but there are just two members of TSM here that are way too ahead. KNR is a dash, yes. Alawi W, yes. I don't know if you'd consider that a dash, but it does get stopped by Poppy W. Heck E, yeah. Heckram dash is the end of his E. That one makes sense. Lilia W? Yeah, that's a weird one. Can anyone confirm if Poppy W will stop Kane's E? Like, so I've seen, apparently ZR is a dash, but he goes untargetable during, so it's functionally a blink. Okay, that makes sense. But no, I swear I've seen one day that if a Poppy is Wing near a wall that a Kane is using his E through, if he like barely exits the wall and then goes back into it, it will stop that as well. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But there are a lot more Kane and Poppy players than I. I don't play either of those champions. I mean, I do play Poppy sometimes, but it's been a while. Anyways, we're looking at, I can't do math, 8,000 gold lead for TSM at the moment. They're very, very strong, looking to wrap up this game pretty quickly. They don't necessarily get outscaled by anybody on the enemy team, so it is what it is. Dog in a coat going for another aggressive play onto Ibark, you meow. He just doesn't have any space to operate in at this point. It's dangerous to be in his own jungle. They just have too big of a gold lead in this situation, like I said. Some pressure being exerted mid. Looks like Cool Dolphin was actually Varus ulted under tower, so they will be able to confirm a kill onto him. But I don't think they're going to be able to chase this into anything else. Alpaca does have ultimate. She can most definitely look for a charm play here. They know that the Kha'Zix is nearby, though. They don't want to overcommit to anything. The Kha'Zix did finish his recall. AD bad roll, getting some max range CSing. We like to see it. And we do see VGP posturing for the dragon here. Dragon's up in 10 seconds. I am Video Gamer, really struggling to get some value here. Not struggling, but he's really trying to get some value here, forcing something for his team so they can try and get a pick before this Baron comes up, because that's really the only way that they're going to be able to win a fight like this. Alpaca did have to utilize the ult. The charm was flashed away from, so nice try there. Lux is going to be able to keep them in this choke for quite a bit. She's going to poke them out. They're going to have to all send it in at once if they want to fight this, but even then, they really, really have to respect the damage from Dong and a Coat and Rubik's McCubics, in addition to Agu on the Kennen. Now, Varus ult does go through onto Dog and a Coat, but it looks like they're going to have to disengage this situation. You see a bit of a fight here happening. Alpaca caught out without ultimate, is going to get stunned by the Kennen, is going to get comboed. Dog and a Coat with the double jump, sending it in, going to try and kill the Soraka here. Rubik's McCubics following up with his ultimate. I just think TSM has drafted a fantastic comp compared to last time. I'm definitely glad to see Rubik's McCubics on the Neela. Seems like a much more comfortable position for him, being able to kind of flip that switch and go in when he needs to, rather than have to play the dancing game of ADC. And the Baron will be going over to TSM with no contest. VGP is going to have to try and clear out waves. I'm not too sure what the win condition for VGP is. The Varus is doing pretty well, but I don't think that's enough of a win condition for them to get back in the game, especially when Kha'Zix has the spell shield. That makes things a little bit tricky. If he ever goes into the backline, they're going to have to get that spell shield down before Varus can even think about doing anything to him. Otherwise, you know, Varus ult would be really, really impactful in this situation. It's Ogre. Yeah, it is looking over. It's looking like this is going to be a TSM victory, but there's still plenty of game left to play. We're looking at about 1,000 gold lead on TSM. Sorry, an 11,000 gold lead on TSM. Oh, it looks like Cool Dolphin is actually going to get picked here. We're seeing really great utilization of the Soraka silence. They're going to be committing the Varus ultimate to him as well. Ibark Yumiao is able to land an ultimate onto Rubik's McCubics, but he's able to negate a lot of that damage with the W on Neela. So we do see a TP coming in from My Melody as well, trying to get value. Will get booped away by the Poppy. This is their entrance. They need to re-enter. They are not able to re-enter. They are afraid of the Lux, understandably so. Getting hit by Lux abilities out of combat, or out of vision, rather, is definitely a scary, scary thing to do. But yeah, I feel like their only option there was to re-enter. Boris committing fraud as always. But yeah, that was kind of one of their only opportunities to re-enter. They have to make these really, really risky plays in order to get back in the game. But TSM is doing a good job of not giving them too many openings in this sense. AD bad roll, gonna flash away from the out of vision Lux Q. This is what we addressed earlier. I bark you meow, gonna get a nice little engage there, but once again the Neela W just completely countering Briar's existence. And Dog gonna Goat is happy to walk in here. We'll be jumping on AD bad roll in order to just pick up a free kill. Is gonna be ghosting. Not sure what for, but he is gonna be ghosting. They have 0 damage built, yeah. So generally speaking, for anyone looking to get better at League of Legends, if you're behind, you want to build damage. Now, it's one thing if you're in a lane and you're like, okay, if I just build a little bit of tank stats, I can survive this lane and scale well into the late game. That's a little different, right? You can always do that. But if you're this behind in a game, it's very important that you are building straight damage, because no amount of utility or defensiveness is going to matter if the enemy team is so ahead of you. You need to build damage in order to cash in on shutdowns. Kills are what get you back in the game. That was a public service announcement to all League of Legends players. I see very often people get behind on like bruisers and then they build full tank. And it's like, you lost. That's not going to work. Anyways, we do see TSM all on their resets. Neela going for the red buff. Kennen controlling the space over Dragon. Do a bit of a zoom out here. See if we can catch the entire fight. I bark you meow. Gonna be able to get picked here. Having to use the W in order to dodge the Recon W will result in him having to use that E, not have any re-entrance. Good old Biome Video Gamer here, but once again, the gold difference is probably too much. TSM looks like they're losing this fight, but they should be able to re-enter here with the Kha'Zix. The Neela is actually going to go down there to IM Video Gamer. This is a really good fight for VGP. They somehow managed to make that work. They were able to take down the jungler. Oh, no, they weren't. No, they weren't. Look at the wrong team. Excuse me, Scuffcaster. The Luxie is going to come through. Alpaca will be one shot through the Banshees and the Merc Treads. And it looks like they were able to take this re-engagement with the gold lead that they have. The flashes are being committed. Protobelt is being committed. Three dragons on the side of TSM. They are on soul point now. And this will be picked up by Dog in a Coat. I bark you meow, trying to make an entrance onto the Kennen here. Going for any picks that they can. Was not able to do so. Kennen has too much move speed to get away. Lux ult coming through, not sure to where. Oh, Dog in a Coat in kind of a strange position here. A little bit sketchy for him. I'm sorry that League does this. He is going to be able to escape with the help of Rakan. Poppy ult coming through. Going to stall the fight out just a little bit longer. Briar going to be looking for an opening here, but will get CC'd. And one shot by the Lux. Anyways, the Baron is going to be going over to TSM here. They have the Soul, they have the Baron. This should be a smooth wrap-up for them. Once again, they would have to mess up pretty bad to lose this game. But well played to TSM, well played to VGP as well. Very, very solid team. I had high hopes for VGP at the start of the tournament, and I do think they're still a very solid team. I would love to see all of them come back for the next one. I definitely think they have a really strong chance to win. But sometimes, drafting issues happen, communication issues happen. Sometimes not everyone's available, which is one of the situations we had today. So, we try to make the tournaments as fair as possible, but stuff like this happens. We can't avoid it, and we hope that, not everyone's too upset about it. They're still encouraged and motivated to play in the next tournament, because we'll be doing another one at some point in the near future. Anyways, we're seeing Kha'Zix pressure the side lane here. Agu's coming out of base, ready to group with this team in the mid lane. Might see him go for the 1-3-1 strategy here, but I don't think they need to be honest. I think they can kind of just group as 5 and end the game. This could just be an ARAM moment. Wow, the Lux damage is coming through very strongly. Except on that guy. He's got some magic resist. Raycurn is a very balanced item. Oh my gosh, that Lux ultimate just does so much. Does so much. Ognico looking to get value here. My Melody gonna flash in with the ult engage. No counterplay to that one for VGP. I mean, that's just one of those things that's bound to happen. It's destined. Anyways, game will be going over to VGP, or sorry, to TSM. Thank you, VGP, for participating once again. I hope that you guys are excited about the next tournament. You get another try. Like I said, we can't foresee things like players not being available, practice not being the way you want it to be. There's always another chance. Thank you guys for playing. I appreciate all of your participation. And that does wrap up our series for the day. The two teams we have lost today will be VGP and Smiley Doggy Fan Club. But we will be moving TSM and TSM and Snowy Quills up to their remaining brackets to continue their effort to fight to the top for this tournament. Whoops. Fix that overlay. Anyways, thank you guys for watching once again. I'm going to stick around for just a minute in case you guys wanted to use your points. I know a lot of you won some points. Oh, let me choose a prediction for TSM there. There you go. Enjoy your rocks. If anybody wants to redeem them for anything, I know I have like the 1v1 on there. I have the Type Racer 1v1. You guys are welcome to do that now. I don't usually give you guys any time, but you guys have started doing it. What? Oh, prediction ended. Okay. I thought I put up another one. Of course. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you guys watching. We will do an interview. We will indeed do an interview. I'm just giving everyone a minute. Okay, damage charts available. We'll go ahead and hop in for the interview now. All right, let's hop into TSM's chat.
Oh no! Wait.
Hello,
I think
TSM.
Agu left? Wait, Agu left.
Agu's here, or did he step away?
Oh, wait, Agu's here. Okay, was it Ray that left?
No.
Looks like Trin.
Yeah,
That was Trin. Oh.
Trin does
No,
not have
like
a
Ray said
microphone, so.
Yeah. Anyway. So like, what do we? This is awkward. What do I say?
Well, how do you guys feel about the win? Were you confident you were going to win when you went into the games today?
Yeah.
We had a plan.
You had a plan?
We followed the plan this week.
Yeah, we had an identity.
I feel like we've played the most together out of anybody, like just outside of like like scrims and stuff. Like we actually like enjoy playing with each other. Like we really want to play the game. Got a bunch of people who like playing League of Legends.
Well, that's a good message to the other teams too. Play with your team. Signed up for a tournament for a reason. Look at the synergy they created. A couple of really good games by TSM. Did you guys have any like exploitable weaknesses that you were worried about in the before the series started, or are you not comfortable sharing that for your future opponents?
I was told that I was going to get invaded all series, so I just invaded him instead.
True, you just trade jungles. It makes sense.
True. I like his camps more anyway.
So. Fair enough. Do they still take longer to kill, or did they change that?
I have no clue. My champ builds Profane Hydra first, so they kind of vanish.
Oh, understandable.
And Hecarim is training Will's easy jungler, so.
I can agree with that. Anyways, you guys have any other comments to say for your closing interview?
Thanks to Trin for playing. Thanks to Blue for hyping us up. Go TSM. Woo.
Go
well played,
TSM.
GG's, guys. Those good games.
Yeah, true.
All
true.
right.
Thanks for Panda for subbing on short notice.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, shout out to her for sure. All right. Well, you guys take it easy. Have fun in the rest of your games, and I wish you guys luck next week.
Hey, thank you, man.
Peace. All right. The interview is completed. The series are completed. I'm ready to eat some food. But if no one's redeeming anything, then I'm going to go ahead and dip out of here. I will see you guys next week. Next weekend, I should say. I'll probably stream a little bit of solo queue later on in the week, if not later tonight. And you guys can redeem some of your like champion picks and things like that. So anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks again for watching. I'll say it a million times, but yeah, it's been a fun series so far. I feel like this has been one of the most balanced tournaments that I've seen. I've watched other tournaments. Our first tournament could have been a little bit more balanced, I think, but hey, this time it's going well. Anyways, to end this awkward moment, I'm going to end the stream. Thank you guys. Everyone have a great Sunday. Goodbye.